Alright, let's begin our first session of Curse of Strahd with on the ShiniLair's first session of Curse of Strahd. And I guess we'll just get right into we'll just get right into it now. Oh yeah, break up the awkwardness. It's
Woo! Woo! Strahd! Let's do this! Yeah!
Be my boy toy.
What?
That got... Whoa! Whoa!
And it's
Whoa!
great start to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone roll a d20 in the chat.
I feel like Strahd's
Okay.
definitely an on top man.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
He feels that way, don't he?
Alright. So, opening setting we got. We are in the town of Scornabel, the city of caravans. Trading hub in East Eltergard sits on the banks of the river Shianthar. Hopefully I'm saying this right. Most come here to engage in commerce. Others come here because they are pursued, or they're the ones pursuing. Either way, great place for adventurers to find escort jobs and bounties for plenty of gold and platinum alike, silver maybe, for the cheaper bandits out there. It's all one piece. Who can have the biggest bounty? And thus begins our 1000 our 1000 session campaign, I'm sure.
Don't give us ideas. Don't give us ideas.
It is in the
I would
evening.
do it.
It's in the evening, and it's a clear sky above the city. But to the east there is the reaching woods, which appear to be enveloped in fog that has been slowly kind of drifting towards the city, but not really getting into it all that much. Just kind of ominously out there, fogging it up. We are going to start this campaign in an old tavern on the far east side of the city. It is neither the best nor the worst, but simply an adequate for any common adventurer. And let's see. And first person who shall enter will be Ailred. And I'll share the map. And make the other people. Just make all.
Randomly appear.
Except
Hello,
Hey, I
patrons.
remember that
Except
you
the
were out
bartender.
here.
I guess that's the one I forgot.
Dude.
Yeah, Ailred is a wood elf ranger. He's definitely got the appearance of exactly what you expect him to be. Basically, think of Legolas, but with like greens instead of whites. He's got flowing golden hair, like yellow eyes, like the whole 9 yards of like exactly what you'd expect a ranger to look like. And he plays into it a lot. He basically tells himself that he's gonna he fits the mold of what a like archer would look like. He's got a rough exterior, got a few scars, nicks, kinds of things that you can see around his face and arms and things like that are visible, and you know that he's seen some battle. Looks a little gruff, kind of like upset at all times, like most elves always do when they have to do anything at all ever. But he kind of understands that he's here for purpose, and like you can kind of get that sense when you see him. So he probably walks straight up to the bar and is just gonna order. It's gonna yes, barkeep.
Yes,
What do you have for a wine selection?
Gimmels.
yes, we have a nice dragon's tear, or a nice if you're looking for the lighter side, let's see, a half dragon sangria.
Hmm.
You know, I'm feeling a little whimsical this evening. Give me that sangria, please.
All right, my good boy, and just he goes out, goes in, pours one of the bottles, and brings it back.
I want you to commit to this one.
I know, damn.
I was trying not to say nothing.
Commit.
Why, thank you, fine barkeep. How much do I owe you for these lovely wares?
That would. Oh, jeez. Should have had that table up.
Says the barkeep.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Let me go look at the price list.
Yeah, I left it down in the cellar.
Oh.
The price changed recently.
There we go. There it is. Food and drink. There we go.
New management.
Remember, it's sangria. It's basically wine with juice.
That would be five copper pieces.
Yes.
I thought he was going to upcharge.
There you are. I will put another one kind of on my tab. I expect I'll be drinking another as the. Thank you very much. And he's gonna like turn around, like turn to this, like kind of at this angle, in the chair, like crossing his legs and looking out, and just kind of sipping his wine. But you can tell is very much keeping an eye on the room, like kind of that, like I'm trying to act nonchalant, but very much is focused in on trying to figure out what's going on in the room around him. He's not great at hiding his true intentions, but he's gonna act like he is.
Acting casual, but he's got the suspicious eyes.
I am literally
Exactly.
creating a note bar tab.
Yes!
Yeah, you guys aren't getting away with this.
You're gonna end up skipping out on that bar tab, and we're gonna have.
I have already prepaid for two, so like I'm drinking one of them. Like, much like a Lannister, he feels like he should always pay his debts and prepay his debts because he knows there's a decent chance that he would accidentally leave.
All right. Next to come on in is our big dragon-esque boy, Fallen.
Alright. Fallen is basically a grumpy, but you would never know it. I wouldn't say grumpy, I would actually say very broken person. But you can tell he tries to keep it all inside, so he acts very cheerful. But if you ever just stop and look at him, he's got a lot of hurt for many reasons. But yeah, he's super tall, damn near hits the doors on everything. He walks around. He has very nice armor on, as he has some sigils crossed out, and he has some gashes in his armor because they're very old. So my dude he would walk right over. He would stop, look at the guy, that's just turned around, just be like, I don't want no part of that. He walks over, and with a lot of gusto, he's just like, barkeep.
What can I do
Water,
for you, my boy?
please.
Oh, okay.
Just water.
Can I? Is there even a coin size small enough for water?
I imagine water is one of those things that they're just like,
Yeah.
drink some water, asshole.
Yeah,
Like-
probably. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
He takes out
He
his sword and just chops up the copper, hands it back.
Yeah.
Here you are, sir.
He just.
Yeah, take your water. This
just
is mostly for operational costs.
He puts some water on, and it's like, all right, just tell me if you need anything else, and he just goes back to cleaning some stuff.
Alrighty. Takes it all down in one gulp. puts it back down and says, "May I have some more?"
Oh gosh.
He gets out and he slightly impressed. He gets out another or he kind of gets it from a barrel under the bar and just kind of ladles it back, ladles more water into your cup.
Thank you, my good sir. And he places 2 coppers down and slides towards him.
Much obliged.
All right. And that'll be him.
That'll be
Now, yeah, he's just pretty much now he's just kind of cradling this water, taking little sips, just thinking.
all right. Next up is Jarvis.
Okay. So Jarvis is slicked back red hair, a short leather jacket. On his back, he has like a sling bag, but where the backpack would be, it's more of like a little holder for 2 books. And if you could see under his jacket, he's got another pouch for books and then a bunch of pockets and so on. Definitely looks like someone on the go, or what I should say is like he takes everything he owns with him. Even though his hair is kind of like slicked back, he looks very scruffy. So pretty thick beard, that's scruffy. The hair is slicked back, but it still looks unkept. And he oftentimes, I don't know about right now, but oftentimes does smell of cigar smoke. So he walks in. He only takes a quick scan of the room, not even to look for anyone in particular, but just to kind of like find the path of least resistance. He is going to come to the bar, order the, so hey barkeep, let me just get whatever your simple ale is, nothing special.
Oh, Carl would be mad.
Perhaps a red ale.
Carl would be so upset.
It's like coming right up, my boy. Turns.
I think it's one of the 10 Commandments actually not to allow that to happen.
Yeah, Carl would not accept it. He'd slap the shit out of slap it out of his hands.
The fuck are you doing?
He turns around, grabs a nice, goes into a barrel, and because it's me, it's marked Rubeus. Shout out to Founders in Michigan, and which is an ale, and
Attaboy.
and puts it down on puts the mug down on the table, and be full cup of pieces.
Oh, he grimaces. He grimaces at that, but he gets out the copper pieces, throws it down, like not disrespectfully, but like all right, separate me from my money. And then he'll just take his drink and make his way to a nice isolated spot, sits down, plops the mug down, and immediately starts pulling out all the books from all the pouches, and just going through his notes. And at some point, he'll pull out a cigar.
All right. Next up is our tiny boy.
He's a 5/8 lane.
You said 5'8"?
Yeah, he's a little bit bigger than your average halfling.
Just a little bit. Gonna be like, this guy can't be bigger than me.
He's 3/4 halfling, so I think that makes him a 5/8 lane. He's wearing some new leather armor. He has a bow short bow slung across his shoulder, but it's like very clear. It looks like the equivalent of like a brand new Walmart bow. It's like cheap. It look and very clearly hasn't been used very much. He has a helmet on that's like too big for him and kind of impairs his vision a little bit. Yeah, he's got a loot hanging from his belt, and he also has what looks like basically just a kitchen knife hanging hanging there as well.
My man's all over the place.
But
DIY adventuring gear.
Yeah, he walks in with a looks like he's got a purpose, kind of driven. And then he'll stroll up to the bar. Is peanut butter a thing that exists?
Sure.
Hey,
Peanut
hello.
butter.
My name's Belwick. Can I get a peanut butter sandwich? That would be great.
They'll be coming right up. They'll be 2 copper pieces when it's ready.
How about I pay for it with music?
Oh no!
I'd love the sandwich to be on the plate already, and as he does that, just draw it away from him. Like, yeah, we're not doing this.
So, roll persuasion first off.
Can I roll performance?
We might get there.
We might get there. Let's see, we're not there yet, friends.
Oof.
Oof. Oof.
What do you? How about you show me how about you give me a little sample of what you got, and maybe we can work something out.
Okay, here we go.
And he stands on the chair.
Okay.
Just to make himself look like average height for a person.
But,
And then
let's say he looks like a regular guy standing up at this
yeah,
point.
and then he climbs up to the top of the bar, and he starts playing. Very, very enthusiastically and full-throatedly.
All right. Now you can give that performance.
Ooh.
It's not you, it's the guitar string.
Did you say that? Do you say that in person?
No.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yes.
Ballin is just kind of wincing every time he plays. He's just like, oh god.
Yes.
Ailred's definitely got to look at his eye like, oh, that guy is, oh, woof.
Woof.
Sorry, my boy. I don't think that's gonna get the crowds going tonight. Looks at the.
Wait, hold up. I have a background feature.
Oh, right.
I can always find a place to perform, usually at an inn or tavern.
Okay, that's right.
At such a place, you receive free lodging and food of a modest or comfortable standard.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I forgot about that feature.
Well, I think it's my job to remind you. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. All right. It's all good. All right. So, well, in that case, invoking that feature. Well, I think if you could, every once in a while tonight, give a performance for my good compatrons out here, I think we can work something out. We'll start. I'll get you that sandwich. And he goes to get
Thank you, good sir.
and brings it back after like a minute.
He'll drop down to the chair and have a sandwich, still standing on the chair, so it'll be of normal height.
Wow, the air's a lot thinner up here.
Fucking Everest, yeah.
All right. Then our last entry into the bar is our bird boy.
Bird boy.
What you see is a 5-foot Aarakocra, black feathers, so dark, almost like a shine to him. He doesn't carry any weapons on him that you can see. As he walks in, he takes a deep look around the room at almost every individual, just to assess who's all in here. Simple leather armor. And he's actually hovering with his wings. He doesn't walk much. Very well built. After he takes his look around, he's going to head to the bar.
Hey man, have you not noticed that there's only like 3 different spots? You're standing too close to somebody now. This is like the stalls, the bathroom.
Yeah, there's rules.
So he just flies up and over and just sits in the chair.
Okay.
Greetings, barkeep. What do you have for hard liquor?
Oh, let's see. We've got some nice gnomish rum, or a nice hard orcish whiskey. Although it'll give you quite a kick. They really like it strong out there.
Indeed, I was looking for something dwarvish, but orcish sounds wonderful.
You're gonna hear Ailred go, ugh.
I don't know.
Alright. You just looking for like a shot?
Yeah. No, I want like a good scotch glass.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Like Kelly's a little bit fancy. He is well groomed.
Except for the sangria guy over here.
Yeah. just staring at Kelly.
Like, it was almost like Ailred had high hopes, and then instead it was like, orcish whiskey. God damn it. You were so cool for like half a second there.
Yeah, man, hey. That's just what he's ordering here. He just seeing what's there.
I know, I'm telling you what Ailred's looking like. He's like,
Oh, yeah.
Man, I was so close.
Finding me a best man.
Can I give a good eyeing on the guy that's eyeing me right now?
I guess, yeah. Are you?
I want to know his general disposition on what's going on, because he looked at me with interesting.
Here's the first step of him seeing into your soul.
Here we go.
God.
Bring it on! Come on!
Bring it along.
Question for what I said earlier last night. Is this a non-serious one, or do we want to be rolling, or do we want to be rolling in secrecy?
You know what? I'll play this one open for me. Unless Matt doesn't want to do it that way, or
No, roll it open, baby.
All right,
Roll it open.
okay, go ahead and roll it open.
We're gonna find it out.
Oh shit!
Oh my!
This fucking guy.
God damn it! Who let a rogue in this group? Who let a rogue happen?
No, it's not a rogue. It's just really messed
It's
up.
just fucking Callie.
That's also a natural 19, so take a point of inspiration.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, like, what you can see from Ailred is, like, he looks around and, like, everybody looks pretty weathered. He's got some questions about the weird performer, probably, but, like, he sees... He watched like what looked like a well-armored like warrior walk in who's got a bunch of like things torn off or like scratched off. he sees you walk in, and he was really you can tell he was hopeful about you because you were like looking for good hard liquor, and then you said, yes, orcish, and I'm like, oh man, so close. And like he was looking around and just trying to get a sense of who's all here, and like that's kind of what you're getting a sense of for what he's able to do. But he was definitely hoping you would be like going for a fine drink more than anything else for you.
Oh yeah, well, Callie still does have him put it in like the one single cube of ice and a good Scotch glass.
You watch him perk up a little bit, like
You do,
huh.
yeah. Do you do this after you notice his feelings about your drink selection?
Hell no.
Okay.
Yeah,
Callie
I mean,
doesn't
like
care.
Ailred was definitely like kind of looked away in a little bit of disappointment, and like he hears the one big ice cube drop into it, and he's like, oh. Interesting. He knows what to do. Yes. Lovely. I hope you guys are ready for this entire campaign of that fucking voice.
I want it.
Oh god, I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
And and that was he was just, he pours into a orcish whiskey on the rocks in the glass.
Oh shit!
Be 5 copper pieces.
Thank you, sir. I give him a silver.
Oh, much obliged.
I switched to a somber song.
All right, give me a performance.
Gotta do better than a 3 this time. Come on.
He's got it.
I believe in you. I believe in you. He's got a +6. Like, at some point, he's just gonna be like, by the way, blows the roof off the doors, baby.
Oh,
there it is!
All right,
You can tell that he's got a lot of it's coming from the heart.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna start.
All right. You see Ailred kind of start like swaying his head slowly, like to it, like All right. Kid's got some chops. I like him.
You get a nice
Alan
little.
just gets up, walks away, just goes and sits over here
You don't like it?
for reasons I don't.
Oh
like.
yeah. Well, he said it's somber, so.
I will say at the end of the performance from the one table over here, you do get a. That is a cameo in more than one ways.
I'll take it.
Exceptional.
That's right. And the barkeep starts looking pretty. He looks like he's pretty pleased with what he's getting so far for what was asked.
For the cost of a peanut butter sandwich, the man's getting the sweet jams.
And I can't see. I just realized, is this a whole room? So is this a walled off section?
Yeah, this is a whole room. Yeah, the
Okay, so I can't even see him. I could just hear him.
No, yeah.
I'll put my metal cap down as if to accept tips. You know what I mean, like upside down.
Mm-hmm. You're busking.
Yeah.
You're busking it up. I'll definitely drop a couple copper in there. Ailred would definitely do that. He's pretty well happy about that performance. He enjoyed it, and because he has no idea who you are yet, he's like, oh, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, the one guy that called out, he comes. Great show, my boy. Great show. Ain't that right, Marcel? Yeah. Yes. Good show. Yes, Roland. Now, we don't have to get rowdy. Marcel, we will compliment this fine musician here. And he threw 5 copper pieces into your hat. And
All right.
Callie can't have that. He drops 9 silver in.
Holy shit!
My God,
Big spender.
Were you about to get into a bidding war over a bard?
Yeah,
What the hell is going on?
It's the principal, sir.
9.
I mean, I'm not one for competition, but go ahead and try and one up him if you please.
What did what did Ailred put in?
5 silver.
Ailred topped
Ailred.
in a few copper. Like he
Yeah.
kind of like the stuff that's like in his pockets but not in the gold bag.
Okay.
Probably like 5 copper, just like was in there and was like, oh yeah, sure. Like didn't go into the gold bag at all,
Okay.
kind of a thing. Also, I was gonna ask you, DM, since I have 140 gold pieces, can I retcon an item into myself that is non-magical, possibly if I like go back and look?
Yeah.
Because I don't know why I have 140 gold, and I didn't know that, so I'm gonna go do that.
Oh yeah. That was your that was your class gold.
Yep, I forgot I had that, so I'm gonna quickly go through and find something. You continue, folks! Continue on your way. I'll be back in a moment.
Alright.
I forgot I need Draconic. Duh.
Yeah, you're half dragon.
Yeah, but it doesn't show up since it's what you call it? It's a custom one, so it doesn't actually show up. Everything doesn't always show up, and I completely forgot. Ooh, I can speak to you in Elvish, Ailred.
Yeah, baby. Quick question about my damage modifier on my bow, DM. Isn't it a dex-based weapon? And I have proficiency with this. Shouldn't I have a total of +6?
Let me see. A bow, yes, is dex.
And I have proficiency with it because of my elvish heritage, so I should have a... Oh, I do have a +6 to hit. Never mind. Forget what I just said. I was looking at the damage, because I'm stupid.
Belwick's gonna start an halfling opera. In halfling.
Because I know it's a beautiful language when spoken. You know what? I'll start singing in Celestial. Why not?
The crowd kind of starts gathering.
Mhm.
Jarvis, you still just hanging out over there?
I'm gonna be coming over, but I was getting everyone time to
Okay.
do what they're doing.
It's a sailor's opera about a sailor who was trying to catch a big fish when he tipped his boat and his lover fell in and drowned as a result.
Well,
I was trying to see
that's
if I
just
know.
unfortunate. Wow. Bringing out the somber tunes this evening, I see. Yes.
Yeah. I just want to hintedly back that up with Celestial. Just random words that sound beautiful, probably.
Okay, they're the languages. Oh, and I don't know Halfling. Okay. Jarvis is gonna come over to the bar. Well, so he's already enjoying the music from back here. Can't see it. Know someone's playing. He's having a good time. However, he will come over originally to speak to the bartender and get another drink. But first he takes note of our bard playing his music, Belwick. Nods approvingly, looks at the bartender and says, "Okay, so do you have anything lower down on the list? You know, grog, just something barely, you know. Do you have anything else cheaper?" He looks a little embarrassed when he says that, but it is what it is.
It's like, yeah, we got some nice lower end lager if you're interested.
Yeah, that'll do.
All right. He goes to a different barrel, brings back 2 copper pieces.
Okay, sounds good. More enthusiastically, he'll put down the 2 copper pieces, and takes his drink. I want to know what Belwick's doing right now. Like, is he still
Still
Starting.
partway through the halfling.
You're partway through. Okay. So. Oh, are you gonna? Is he rolling another performance? Oh, you did.
Oh.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
Same song, basically.
Fallen walks over, asks the barkeep for more water. just walks back.
Okay, he gives you more water.
Just walks right back.
Well, we gotta stay hydrated, big boy, big growing dragon boy.
All right. Well, assuming the performance is as good as the last one, Jarvis will run back, grab his stuff off of the table, and then get a seat where he could see his performance. He'll leave some space. And so, yeah, he just has the same setup, but now at the bar. Books all on the bar. He's actually now has a cigar in his mouth and is about to light it up. But so he's just passively enjoying the music, but still more attentive to his notes.
DM, the thing I'd like to add to my person is a poisoner's kit.
Poisoner's kit?
Yes, so I can grab some poisons and like do some stuff with them on arrows. Because I am a military man, I imagine I've used this stuff at a reasonable pace before.
All right.
And if you're cool with that, that's 50 gold, and I'm happy to take it out of my person.
I have no gold.
Yep. That'll work. Boop.
Cool.
50 gold. You're just okay with this. I don't have no gold. I have some copper pieces, but
Well, you don't have gold? But you've got 90 gold.
it doesn't say that on my thing.
Are you on Beyond or are you on Fancy Grounds?
Am I just looking in the wrong place? Let me see.
It's in inventory under treasure.
Yes, I was looking in the wrong spot.
Mm.
Dope. I didn't know I had that much.
What do the other patrons look like?
There were 2 human guards who are at this point walking outside. They're leaving.
Okay.
And then you've got 2 humans at in the middle table with 2 dwarfs. And then there's another human sitting alone at the table on the left.
The one that's staring at me?
Yeah. He's not. Yeah, he wasn't staring at you. He was mostly watching the bard.
Okay.
My Ailred Lufina, my good man. I'll take that second drink that I paid for already. That sangria, quite delicious. Was that a hint of elderberry that was used in there? I can't tell, to be honest with you.
Yes, we had some nice druids here work on get some of the magically enhanced berries. Quite nutritious, if I must say so myself.
And delicious, I might add. Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. And at this point, Ailred, having had a drink, is going to turn straight at Callie and be like, "My good man, what is it that you do? I have to know. Tossing around 9 silver like that is something that I don't see often."
Well, sir.
Oh God, sophisticated ass conversation.
He is going to mimic Aldred. He's going to mimic him in copying his voice and saying the next thing. Yes, sir. I seem to like books and researching, so that tends to be getting a little expensive. So money's no thing to me.
Oh, that's quite fancy. I appreciate that. Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
You're welcome, sir.
Then he's gonna turn over to the guy who he saw come in, order cheap ass beer, and then say that was too spendy.
Yeah,
like,
that's me.
My good man. I also have a query for you. Would you like something a little finer to drink this evening? I'm more than happy to purchase one for you. As I can tell, as you're sipping that, it's not, what do they say, going down well.
So he was already looking in your direction from when Callie had mentioned that he's interested in books and money's no object to him. So that kind of caught his attention. So then you turn around and already catch him looking in your direction. Saying,
hello. What do you like? Do you like this? I'm not sure. I don't know what you're into.
I don't know what you're into.
Callie is rolling his eyes so hard.
oh my gosh. So he's taken aback by that, where he's like, "What? No.
Would you like a finer drink? I'm happy to pay. We're having a wonderful evening. We have wonderful music coming from that, and this sangria really is just quite delicious. And I'm newer to the area. Like, I've spent some time here before, but not much. And I'm just looking to, I don't know. It's been quiet, almost too quiet if you go by my standards. And I think it's time for some lively conversation and gaming. What does everybody think?
He looks at the sangria and looks back up at you and be like, "No, that's fine. This drink's perfectly fine." And he takes a sip of it, and just like you said, it doesn't look like it goes down very smooth.
Baki, what is some of your finest ales? Like, this man clearly loves a good drink, and I think he deserves better than this. I don't know him. What's your name, sir?
Jarvis.
All right, my man
name's
Jarvis here desperately needs a drink that doesn't make him turn over in his grave every time he takes a sip. So, can we get him? What do you have for better ales? Anything that you really recommend?
We got a nice little stronger ale here called the Blushing Monk.
Ooh, that sounds blushing indeed. Yes, get this man a big flagon of it. He needs something to wash out with the taste of whatever that is out of his mouth. I'm not sure.
While
This was not, by the way, this was not planned for Ailred. It just kind of fell into my lap, and now I'm fucking running with it.
I love it. I love it.
This is not the plan at all.
I like it a lot too.
Ailred is so distracted with the others, and everybody else is focused on the bard.
Mm-hmm.
Callie's gonna go through Ailred's pockets.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Looking for important paperwork or books. Not gold.
First off, roll your sleight of the hand, bitch, and I'm gonna roll my perception. We're gonna figure out if there's about to be an issue between us.
No. He's not taking it. He's looking.
I know, but you're looking without my say so.
You can get
Go over my bitch.
Yeah, you can get
Skyrim, where you can look at people's inventory without them.
Really? Ready?
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead. Do what you gotta do. Roll and we'll know what I have to be.
Alright, it's a 15.
15.
Alright.
Oh!
Got him! My good man! If you want to know what I'm about, freely just ask. I don't know what you're going through trying to root through my stuff for.
Well,
I fucking love
you can
this.
tell about a lot about a man about what he carries.
I fully agree, but I also think that 'tis quite rude to go through a man's thing. Especially when he's trying to have a lively conversation. I talked to you earlier, and you seemed quite lovely. What the fuck are you doing?
Let's just call it a ornate habit of the past.
I can understand that, I guess. How about next time you just ask a question? That might seem far more fruitful to you than
Ailred
reaching into my bag.
Ailred is automatically my favorite.
Yo, I'm gonna be mocking him so much.
Belwick, having finished his opera, is gonna jump up onto the chair next to Jarvis and Ailred.
Okay. You see Jarvis pour. If the bartender has served that new drink, you see Jarvis funneling his old drink into a water skin. He's saving it for later.
Okay. Yep, he does bring the other drink. It is
How much does it cost me?
5 copper.
I can handle that.
Belwick's gonna pull out his his kitchen knife dagger thing. Is gonna try and start looking tough and doing flourishes, but he's just gonna drop it.
Is it sharp? Is it a butter knife or is it like a sharp kitchen knife?
No, it's more than a butter knife. It's like a steak knife or something.
Okay, but it does look like a kitchen knife.
Yeah, it's decidedly not like a proper adventuring dagger.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That was a blissful performance, my good man. I really enjoyed that. It was nice to remind me of kind of the actions of the past. It was wonderful to hear.
Thank you.
Yeah, agreed.
I appreciate it. I appreciate all my fans.
What is your name, good sir? I got to when I tell people about you, I want to make sure I'm telling them the right name.
Belwick Appleblossom at your service.
Belwick, wonderful to meet you. I have to remember what my character's last name is here. Hold on. He was made last night. Ailred Lufina, wonderful to meet you.
Fallen laughs a little bit.
Nice to meet you. What do you do?
I spent some time. Well, I was a soldier, but I wasn't a traditional one. I spent some time out shooting people who I dare say deserved it. At least people who told me deserved it, and that's quite frankly all that mattered to me. But I'm often trying to find a little bit of time for myself now. I've spent enough time doing the bidding of others, and maybe it's time to go find my own prey to go after. I hear this place is wonderful for finding the occasional source of gold, and I'm always a fan of having a little bit more drinking money in my pocket.
I spent most of my life picking up horse shit. But I'm in need of a little more lucrative work lately.
I tell you what, and here's the key I'm going to say about him is while he sounds pompous and arrogant, like in reality he's not like going to make people feel bad about like being from lesser station. Like he's not going to like, oh, I see. Like he's not going to be like that. He's like going to be like, well, I'll tell you what, with a performance hand like yours and a shooting ability like mine, I think we have an opportunity here. No, not to mention my friend and I turn over to Callie and be like, my friend tried to pick my pocket, and I don't know why. I could simply ask a question. I'm not exactly hiding anything, but I think
books.
Books are fine. You can ask me. I don't have books. I left those all back home. Quite frankly, I thought it would be more fun to find and maybe write my own adventure nowadays rather than read the stories of others.
You guys had books, real fancy.
Most of my books are about how to kill people better.
You have Jarvis next to you with at least 3 books open at the same time.
Yeah, like or I was gonna be like, most of the books that I read were about how to kill people better, and those stories get boring after a while because they basically just say, shoot them again. And that's not really entertaining. But I just thought that between the 3 of us and my good man, down at the end, you're drinking water over there, and I see you look a little beat up. What are you doing in this fine tavern? We can always. This looks like the beginning of a wonderful group to go out and kill somebody.
You're shouting it over the bar.
God damn right I am. We're all sitting in stools next to each other. Like, at this point, I'm just yelling at everybody.
What happens when you give him 2 sangria?
He gets more talkative. It's sangria, baby. It gets in your system quick. But I'm like looking down at Fallen and being like, my good man, what? Are you interested in? Maybe we can all get together and work together to make a little coin. How does that sound to you?
Sure.
Real talkative, my kind of guy. Alrighty.
I
and
don't
you,
kill
sir.
nobody for no reason, though.
How does
Yeah,
the
certainly
how
hope
does
not. That's a good
yeah?
starting point, I guess.
I mean, it's not just killing people. It's on the orders or wishes of somebody else. Payday.
I still have my order.
I mean, my orders are to funnel gold into my pocket, and I love those orders more than anything else. My good man there with the books. You're drinking ale, and I noticed that, and I think it's a wonderful choice. How about you? Are you interested in going out and maybe spending some time with us to make a little bit of coin so that next time you can afford the sale yourself? Because I'm more than happy to help out. You look like a lovely gentleman, and I'm just hoping to be, not alone out there, because that's how people die, and I don't like that.
Without looking up,
Fallen laughs.
without looking up, and he's still kind of like chewing on this unlit cigar. He'll say, "I love the sound of funneling gold into my pockets right about now. I'm actually looking," and he's jabbing into his book. I'm actually looking on some leads, for like 2 or so possible. What'd you call them? Like he's looking up legend treasure locations. He's like, well, this one here says you just got to get past the adult red dragon, and there's a ton of gold right there. Now, the dragon thing's probably just made up, but my research tells me that there should be a good amount of treasure right here. If you guys are that kind of type,
something tells me maybe we shouldn't go after a dragon on our first adventure. But I love where your head's at. I do.
It's probably just a legend, but
you never know.
You can always find out once you're there. I'll leave that to someone else to take care of, though.
Oh, don't be so down on yourself. I feel like there may come a time when we may be able to do that ourselves. But we'll find out later. But for now, I think we all just drink, eat, be merry, and just have a wonderful evening. We have a beautiful music that'll be coming in. I don't know who'll be playing again. If you do, can't wait to hear it. We have a Solon friend at the end who says one-word answers and chuckles whenever someone says something. We have a guy trying to steal things out of my things but says that he's looking for books, and another man reading legends. This is a group I can get behind.
I imagine Callie still like haphazardly, just like his hand just finding its way, and then your hand just like naturally finding his hand to slap it away.
No, because a new guy entered and Callie's watching everything.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm gonna go walk over to the new guy, put my hat down, and start playing a song on the lute.
Damn. Straight to the point.
I
can't
got
wait
a
to
customer.
Callie wanted to talk to the bartender. After you, though, Evan.
Okay.
Come on, brother. I want to hear this.
What?
Are we gonna have lyrics soon?
Yeah, right.
Is that something that I need to start including?
You don't need to.
It'd just be fun.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Henry, the player, would like to hear them.
Drop them dope rhymes.
I can't believe I made a rich wood elf asshole, and I didn't even realize what was going on when I started talking.
I love your character's voice already.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to stick with this for how long?
At least 1,000 episodes.
Strahd will never end.
So Belwick, the man you walk up to, he has
big face.
Yeah, super sketchy.
Oh yeah.
He has brightly colored clothes that are draped in loose folds about him, and his hat that's not in this image right here hangs askew, somewhat hiding his eyes even in shadows as you approach. Although once you get to a certain point, he looks at you and just says, "And what can I do for you?"
I'm just the musician, and I thought you might appreciate some music.
Fallen goes, "He wants your gold, man."
That would be appreciated too.
You have to appreciate his go-getter attitude.
Well, if it's
I would say tenacity.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it's a matter of gold that you want, I may have a proposition for you. If you have a couple of your few of your compatriots are also interested.
Callie twitches his head.
Yeah.
Ailred is now like definitively staring at Callie. He's just like watching him to be like, "Don't you dare go through my bags again."
Oh no! Callie's looking square at the bartender. He just heard that.
Belwick, looking pretty green, like not very, he's looking decisively nervous. He's like, yeah, I could do that. What do you need? What's the job?
How about we go talk to your compatriots over there, and so we don't have to go over it twice. I'm sure they'll be interested as well. As he starts walking towards the bar, kind of looking to you to see if you'll follow.
Go over to the rest of them, and I'll be like, "Hey guys, I think I found us a job. That was quick, right?"
Disturbingly so.
Yeah, that was.
Let's find out what the good man has to say.
Well, in short, I have a bounty. Oh, sorry. I have a bounty for you. There's a werewolf that goes by the name of Kir Stoyanovich. He has preyed upon my people without relent, and so I am forced to deal with him once and for all. I have driven him away from my people and have pursued him here. While he may still be in the city, it is also possible that he slipped away into the reaching woods. While my men and I search the city, I need someone to search the woods. That is where you, good men, could come in.
I believe him.
Yeah, I'm insight checking this guy with a very weird
All
grin.
insights.
For sure.
Roll insights in the dice tower.
In the dice tower, okay.
Where's the dice tower?
Right. I don't even know what I got.
Belwick has no interest in rolling insight on this man. He doesn't understand how this world works.
Wait, how do you roll in the dice tower?
There's that little tower in the bottom.
You pick up the die and you drag it, or you go to the skill where you normally click to roll it. Oh, you got it.
Oh.
Oh wait, I don't even get to see
but
what my roll was.
Nope. This is
Okay.
it's part of because you know.
Oh, this was along the lines of what you were talking about.
Yeah, it's because the numbers can just straight up give it away.
Yeah.
So
I didn't do insight. I just kind of did a d20 just to see what you're talking about. Do I need to?
I'll check your modifier real quick just to make it easy. Skills insight. Okay, +3. All right. So Jarvis and Fallen, he seems to be pretty very straightforward in it, very confident in what he's saying. Ailred and Callie also getting a decent sense of confidence. There's he definitely it doesn't seem like he is at all lying about like anything in particular about the fact or about the werewolf. In fact, he even pulls out a small sketch of one, or a sketch kind of resembling this man.
Okay.
But there might be maybe a few details he might be holding back.
Okay.
Noted. My good man.
Do you mind if I take that? Can we get a? I was gonna say a copy of it. There's no copy. Do you mind if I take that?
Certainly.
I do have a quick question for you, my good man. What is causing him to attack your people? I know that werewolves are synonymous with those sorts of things, but the man.
Hey.
Werewolves can go out into the forest and be fine. What's causing him to want to be near you?
My people are particularly skilled in dealing with curses and whatnot, and I believe he might think that we might be able to do something about it. However, we are not necessarily willing to deal with such crude methods of obtaining our services.
Well, sir, one thing. What other information are you keeping about this? I don't take a job unless all the information is out.
You are quite...
I look from Callie to the man.
You are...
Is Callie staring at him with his piercing, like, blue glowing eyes?
He's smiling back at you, kind of chuckling. And he's like, one does not get past you very easily, I see.
Indeed.
There's...
kept me alive.
I guess there's one particular detail that I was holding back for the sake of anonymity. This particular werewolf, while yes, it was true we deal with curses, has also fallen out of favor with my master.
Oh, who's your master?
This feels like a valuable piece of information that should have been included into the job description, my good man.
Indeed, sir.
Unfortunately, the identity of my master is I have been directed to keep it confidential, as we don't want too many rumors spreading around that he is dealing with any werewolves.
Well, I think we.
Well, I'll take.
I have so many vampire versus werewolf jokes right now. So many I
feel like we have the key information, and I slap like the paper with the resemblance of the man. Like we have the key notes here. The important question is, how much are we paying?
Yes,
of
quite
course.
indeed.
Of course. You'll each receive 10 gold pieces up front, just for simply searching the woods tomorrow after dawn. In the event that he did slip into the woods, and you manage to find him and bring him back, with or without his head, you will each then receive an additional 40 gold pieces.
Jarvis is taken aback by that, but he's smiling.
Mr. DM man.
Yes.
When we did our initial insight, you said he was holding a few things back, correct?
Yeah, I say so.
Okay. That's all I.
Listen, we all know that this guy's an agent of Strahd.
Oh yeah.
We don't have to dance around that fact.
So Jarvis looks at the rest of the party and he's like, so 10 gold to go search the woods? Okay.
Feels like a deal.
Like,
And it sounded like I look at Ailred and I say, it sounds like you're a natural hunter, so definitely want to take you along for this. Don't know about the rest of the guys, but
I can fly.
Do
and
it.
I can see pretty far.
I'm up to it. I'll hold my own weight.
and I haphazardly, like hesitantly, gesture to Belwick as well. I'm like, even he's involved. We've got this.
I might not weigh much, but I can hold my own weight.
I mean, as you said, interesting. I'm gonna look, but Ailred's gonna look directly at Fallen and be like, "My good man, are you in as well?"
And Jarvis looks him up and down. It wouldn't hurt to have you help out too.
I'm looking at like Belwick and you, and I'm like, you look like like in his head he's like, it looks like a swift wind could just knock you out. I'm like, we might need somebody with a little bit of armor on him. My good man, do you have you interested in making a little coin, going off and tracking a wild werewolf out there who's attacking the innocent people?
I lost him on Fantasy Grounds. Fallen, you there?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Oh,
Hello, can you hear me now?
yep.
Yes.
Yeah, we got you.
Oh, my bad. I don't know what happened. I've been talking this entire time like I can hear y'all. I've just been like, yeah, so this and that. Oh, I feel so bad now.
So,
kick me off
you're
Fantasy
interested?
Grounds.
Yeah, I think it was just
Yeah, why not?
I think it was just a disconnect. I think you just got to relog in.
Point of order: Callie has not taken his eyes off this man.
And he will give a nice smile, look back into your eyes, look dead straight into you, and confidence abode.
Y'all two are pretty creepy.
Could this
Just to
be
tell you.
love?
Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent.
Real love.
As a show of good faith, given that these werewolves can be particularly difficult to deal with, throw in a little gift for all of you to make it maybe a little safer, I guess. And he puts a bag he kind of gently tosses a bag on the bar. It is the sound of metal clanging in there, and inside are 5 silver daggers, silvered daggers.
Okay, I'll take Belwick will take one.
Interesting.
Could not be too careful dealing with these werewolves.
Make sure your people that you're paying are well equipped, aren't you?
Makes sense.
You'll see Callie like scratch his wings and just 2 daggers appear. Sets him down and grabs.
Quick question for you, sir. Would you rather have him alive or dead? You said either or, but it does concern me you haven't given us specific instructions.
Indeed.
Yeah, is there a bigger reward for a live werewolf?
To be honest,
And now,
Any good werewolf is a dead werewolf.
to be
I
honest,
like you more now, sir.
I will not take an innocent life.
given that
I will. No,
but seriously, though, good man, can you explain why your instructions are so ambiguous? Is there more if we bring him back alive? More if we bring him back dead? Is there something else that we should know here? Because
If we catch him, should we interrogate him for you?
That will not be necessary. The reason why it doesn't matter is that even if you did bring him back alive, I would run him through myself.
Interesting.
But I am not the type that relishes in it to the point where I desire it. It'll feel good to get him away from my people, but whether it's me or another man, I do not care.
Interesting.
As is our way.
Well, I think we have plenty to do. And you said right after dawn, which I'm assuming it's the. I'll assume that like Ailred kind of has an idea of what woods are around this town, and it's like just like one main area that we'd have to go into.
Yep, there's the
Sure.
Yeah, the reaching woods, which are right next to the town. I'll get the map. I'll get the Sword Coast map up in a second.
Fallen walks over to the bag, looks at the daggers, pulls one out, and just looks around, like flicks his hand and his claws come out, and just like, I've got 5 of these. I think I might be okay.
Can I do a check to confirm that I know the value, like the importance of a silver dagger, or do we just know?
Roll me a nature.
I'll be right back.
Ooh, do I know anything?
Oh, really?
Do I know anything about like more about the world, being how old I am? Been around a block or two.
Yeah, you probably would have been aware of werewolves to a certain degree. Go ahead and give a nature with advantage.
Gives you a bardic inspiration dice.
My good man.
Wait, dawn's in the morning, right?
Yes.
So with my 7, I guess all I would say to you is that I remember reading that these silver daggers, silvered weapons, are useful against certain monsters. So he probably knows more than us about that. Ooh.
Yeah.
You can add a D6 too.
A D6 too?
Yeah, drop a D6 in there.
God damn.
Yeah, Jarvis and Belwick, you just kind of know that there's always just been an association with silver and werewolves or any of the creatures. I can't remember their name right now. Fallen, you know that
lycanthropes.
Lycanthropes. You mentioned earlier you had like what X number of daggers. You would know that your regular daggers would do nothing to these werewolves.
Yeah, I just said it to seem cool.
Yeah. But in your head, you know this. So
yeah.
Bluff.
Is there a point for me rolling mine? For
nature check?
Researching?
I mean,
no, like history, researching. Are you for that over nature?
Or, yeah, do nature.
Okay.
Nat 20. Oh, also Fallen, that was a natural 19.
Yeah, I got it. I got the point. I got the inspiration already.
Right.
So Kelly knows.
Make sure, just mark it on your fantasy ground sheet too. It's at the stop. I just added it.
Ooh.
It's up there by your name. Yeah. You know that amongst your many weapons shoved up everywhere, you could throw all of them at a werewolf and they would bounce off, or stick in and he'd just keep coming.
Okay. Callie's okay with this. He wants to ask the bartender if there's a good blacksmith in town that can make something quick.
Most.
Hello, Brianna.
Let's see. There's one blacksmith that does late night work. If you could get to him quick enough.
Where would he be located? Can you tell me a path? Well, tell me the direction, and if I see his smoke, I could just go there.
Yeah, he gives you the direction of where it's at.
And what it's getting near that time, like late afternoon-ish.
Oh yeah, it's in the evening. What he means by in time is a matter of time it will take for him to perform an act, rather than when he's done for the day.
Well then I will be right back. I need to talk to a blacksmith. And Callie will fly out.
All right.
Towards this blacksmith.
I think I'm gonna get some lodgings. I'm an early bird.
Do I know if they have an issue with the patrons just sleeping at the tables?
That's a good question.
Or the stable?
Yeah, I guess they maybe wouldn't care so much about the stable, I guess.
Okay.
You can here. Can I get a double room there, barkeep?
Sure. Yeah, it's building next door. You'll have to go outside, but it's right next door, same establishment. I'll get. That is. Open that back up again. Where'd you go?
I assume it's free.
Oh, it's right. Yeah, you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Well, you can just bunk in the same room with me.
Yeah, he looks down at you and just
Don't take up much space.
yeah, appreciates the good luck he's having. He got a free drink and a free room. So I'll reach over and grab one of these silver daggers. Put it away wherever I put it away. Are we going now? I say to Belwick.
I am. You can go whenever you wish.
Fallen just walks outside, sits underneath the tree, and just kind of goes to sleep.
See, this guy knows the deal. Hard times, but you make it work. So I follow behind Belwick. If he's going off to the room, I scramble up all my things, put all the books back in their sleeves, and close the clasps. I put my now a little bit moist but still unlit cigar back in my jacket pocket.
Yeah, that's fine. Wait, I'm just gonna go to bed.
Today's been a great day. Super easy mission. Apparently must be able to get it taken care of with.
Hope we don't actually find that werewolf, eh? That would suck
Yeah, well,
so
that's the
much.
thing. We're getting paid just to go search the woods.
Yeah, I think we're all agreed that if we actually see the werewolf, we're just gonna dip. It's an unspoken agreement, but I think everyone's on board with that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in really tangling with this thing, but if it seems easy enough, I'll make an attempt. But I'm more than happy to abandon this cause. I've already been paid. Well, he said he paid us up front, right?
Yeah, yep. It was in the bag with the. It was in a.
With the daggers.
Yeah.
Good sample. Nice.
And I already.
Callie grabbed that.
What?
Callie grabbed that before he left.
Oh yeah. Callie, so you're looking for a blacksmith?
Yep.
Or that blacksmith?
Yeah.
Yeah, you managed to find it. Still open, but there's a Goliath man in there.
Oh, sir. So glad you're still open.
What can I do? What can I do for you?
I need some equipment made quite rapidly before dawn. Well, because we have to leave at dawn. As you see, I gestured down to my talons. Like, could you make like silver sharp sleeves for these? Oh, and I need a new harness, just another harness to go under, so I can add my other daggers. and I'll show him my one set of daggers, holding thing for my wings and my talons. So I'm trying to get the silver coated talons so I can use them to hurt things.
Okay, 1 second.
I do understand it's a rush job, but
the leather working should be fine. The talons could be done, but it will cost 50 gold pieces to have it done by dawn.
Let's see. Currently, I only have 34 in total. I will give you it all.
I don't think I can accept that. We could still do the leather. We could still do the leather piece, the leather work for.
Okay, that'll do. Well then, instead of that, can you point me to a bookstore that might be open? While you work on the leather.
Oh. There is one across the street. The leather working will be the 2 gold pieces.
Understandable, sir. Thank you so much. So accommodating. You are a really big fellow.
Hmm.
And I walk to the bookstore after I pay him.
Alright.
And I'm just getting general books. Like stuff to read, novels, and if anything's interesting there that's unusual. Like History on the Woods, if there's possibly one there. Specific looking, and werewolves.
Good God. Man, they're...
What?
So books are 25 gold pieces each?
Oh!
Really?
Yeah.
I learned that lesson.
Basic books?
Yeah. I'm looking at adventuring your standard book.
Reading is a privilege here.
There is no I guess there aren't printing presses yet.
Okay. Right. The main thing is gonna be on the woods then.
Yeah.
History of it, like local legends, things like that. Like history of the forest.
Alright. Yeah, you do manage to find one book specifically about the Reaching Woods. And yeah, it would go for 25 gold pieces.
Okay.
I'll just drop a book in the inventory.
Thank you.
While While you're at the while you're paying for the book, the shop owner takes notice. It's like, this seems to be some pretty peculiar coin here.
Oh, yeah, I seem to travel a lot. I'm from a kingdom. I have not specified from where. I'm from a kingdom far away from here, and they use little different things, but it is in fact gold.
Oh, it's no doubtly gold. I'm just wondering where you got this one from. Holds up one of the gold pieces that the man in the bar gave you.
What does it look like?
It is embossed with it's embossed with a kind of a small bust, or well, it's not a bust, but or a kind of a bust view of a kind of an elvish looking man in his, or well, by human standards, in his maybe 30s looks.
Okay.
But
are all the gold that he gave us that way?
Yes.
Okay.
Ailred, you have your own currency?
What?
No.
That's
No,
the
I know.
sketchy dude. Okay.
I thought
sketchy
he was
dude.
talking about mine, but I was very
It's like,
confused.
I've only ever seen those traveling caravans, that traveling caravan of the Vistani holding, using these. They seem to get a lot of it wherever they come from.
Hold on. Traveling caravan. From Bastali?
Known as the Vistani.
Vastani.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me double check it, make sure that I'm spelling it right. Oop. Of course, I'm writing this.
We have somewhere.
There we go. Vistani.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, quite rowdy people. They just traveling merchants, wear bright clothes, and quite drunk all the time, to be perfectly honest. But they bring good business to the town, so we put up with it.
Do they come in a routine, or just randomly show up?
There's apparently two or three groups amongst them that come in at different times. It's within about a month, there's at least one of them coming back or passing through.
Where do they normally come from?
We don't really know. People have asked, but they seem to be pretty.
Nobody sees them arrive.
We see them arrive, but they come from all different directions.
Okay. That's very interesting. Thank you, sir. I shall take my book and go.
Do we have somewhere specific to write our notes, or does it have to just be on the tab for our character?
So there's a couple options. You can either you can make note files if you go to notes on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
What you'll do is hit the brown button on the bottom and then hit a plus sign.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can type into that.
Okay.
You can title it.
Cool. I see.
It's only visible to you, although technically I can see them. I'll full disclosure, I can see your guys' notes, but
okay.
Not that I'm going to be just going through them all the time.
Okay, so what he's saying is don't write mean words about him. I'm just saying.
Our GM is so despicable. OMG.
I'm just
OMG.
I'm just letting you know it's a cool feature, but it always has it open, so it's probably don't title the notes. How it's like how to
kill the
How to
werewolf.
get over
Yeah.
on the DM.
Yeah.
Super secret plan.
How to
Super secret tech. Go go go.
how to Graveard this campaign.
Well,
Oh come on, man! I only stole millions of gold worth of items. Spell. It's not that big a deal. Come on.
It's okay. I'm not bitter.
But you should be.
But
No, he is. Don't let him lie
Hold
to you.
Hold on.
I know.
What was that,
while Callie waits for the leather working for his daggers to go into his wings again, he's gonna sit down and he's gonna read that book.
Yeah, it contains some just general information layout of the forests, mostly a specific type of kind of cedar trees. Notice that commonly, well, what am I thinking? Commonly inhabited by wolves, like regular wolves. Maybe a dire wolf on occasion, but
any like rumors or like legends in there about him, like old folk tales?
nothing in particular. There's maybe a couple river spirits kind of things here and there.
Okay.
But considered legends, not given with a sense of scientific credibility, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I feel that.
But
Okay, man.
Just to confirm, so the mysterious gold coins, they're usually carried by the Vistani merchants or traders.
Traveling caravan of a
Traveling caravan.
Yeah.
And they usually show up. No one knows where they originate from, but they just show up coming from different directions.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Or over like a month or so time period. Okay, so I'll be right back. I actually get bathroom. So
All right.
yeah, after that I'll go back to the inn, get a room. Well, I won't.
Well,
I'll sleep on top of the building.
Belwick
Okay.
and I are supposedly on our way out. I don't know if you see us heading out.
I think we'd be in before that. He got back from all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll sleep on top of the bar. It's a beautiful night. As a
Do you
bird
want some
does.
help? Do you want some help falling asleep?
Man, why does that sound so weird?
Right.
I'm not weirded out
sorry.
here. I'm not weirded out at all. No.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, that was just a terrible sentence to throw out there.
Just like ran straight into it too, which makes it all the better.
More of your music, I'm presuming you're referring to.
Uh-huh.
Something
Wink,
like
wink.
that.
Nudge, nudge.
And he pulls out a flute.
You can play the skin flute.
Oh,
I honestly thought this campaign would take longer to get into the weird sexual overtones, but hey, here we are, guys.
no, there it is. God. If you shit, why do you fuckers have to say that? If you play it as well as you do in the tavern, then by all means.
Okay, I'm gonna start playing the flute and use that as my components to cast sleep on him.
Okay.
Oh man,
Oh my
that
god,
was
I can't believe
perfect.
we just did that. Oh. Why do we have to ruin
Holy
characters so
crap.
Why
quickly?
do you have to ruin characters?
I don't know. All I know is you're asleep.
Yeah, you're definitely asleep. Half the party would be.
Fucking.
And you went to sleep while he's playing his.
Like instantly.
What'd you do?
Fucking hell.
It's like,
I was even gonna try and roll
imagine-
Arcana, but I'll say
he-
like you just fucking knocked me out long before I could do
he
that.
played his flute. If you catch the drift of what's going on.
I'll play
He
this
played a
flute.
skin flute.
I'll play this flute, and then I'll play your flute.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
Oh, it hurts so good.
How you feeling over there, buddy? You liking this?
I'm out cold, so I don't know what's happening to me anymore.
Okay, just feeding them now. Like, you gotta think about what you say before you say it.
Get ready.
Anyway.
Well, were the other
Dear
two?
Yeah, move on, Adam.
Yes, was
Save us.
Skip ahead.
Was Ailred or Fallen do anything other than just going to bed, or was there anything you wanted to do?
I think Ailred would like before he goes to bed would kind of walk out towards the woods and like kind of get a sense of what he's working with. As the forest is his favored terrain, he just kind of wants to be a little pre-prepared for what the group is probably walking into tomorrow, just to like walk in a little ways, kind of get a sense of what's going on, kind of a feeling.
Yeah, you would be kind of you have a idea of these kind of woods, what you're dealing with. There is a rather thick fog in there that's a little out of the ordinary for this season. Nothing you haven't never seen before, but seems a little off, and it seems kind of thick when it's from a distance. You get a little closer, and but you can still see the path, so it won't. It's not like it's gonna blind you or anything completely, but
Okay.
It might hinder some visibility tomorrow, but it might clear up. It's hard to say.
Okay. That just kind of like take a note of that and trying to kind of get a little bit of a sense of that. But yeah, okay, sounds good.
All right. So I guess everyone just takes a long rest into the morning.
Long rest.
All right, long
Yeah.
rest. All right.
How do we give ourselves a long rest?
Already, that's on my end.
Nice. All right, way easier. Dibs.
All right.
Easier for us anyway.
We don't have to hit buttons. I like those moves.
All right. Was Callie back yet?
Oh,
What?
One thing I changed here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just want to make sure. Because it's morning now.
Who are you attacking over there?
Just testing out the button.
It is now Monday.
Yeah, I killed you in your sleep.
Well, that guy from the bar said he wasn't gonna make it. He said we should just go on without him. This is how you find out Belwick is actually some fucking serial killer.
No. Wake up Jarvis and be like, hey, time to go.
Dirty fucker. I didn't get to do this before you knocked me out.
Do what?
Am I able to use that roll to tell that he fucking knocked me out with sleep?
Yes.
How?
I cast sleep on him.
You get that at level 1?
Yeah.
Motherfucker's a bard, dude.
I asked him if he wanted some help going to sleep, and so I cast sleep on him.
So yeah, you wake me up.
Before you go.
Oh, you son of a. Yeah, I don't appreciate that. Next time you want to cast a spell on me, ask me explicitly first. I thought you were going to play some music.
I did play music as well.
Calming, relaxing music like a normal person.
I did that. I just also did something else that I thought would also be helpful. Sorry.
Yeah. No spells without my
I'll
consent.
refrain from that in the future.
Please. I check all my stuff, tap all my pockets, and once I feel comfortable, yeah, let's go find the rest of those guys from yesterday.
Okay,
Apart from
I'll follow him.
Yeah, on our way there, I'll have a conversation with him and say, apart from the casting spells on me, I have to say, pretty impressive. Play good music, and you know how to sniff out good money, good coin. I could appreciate that.
I'm quite an experienced adventurer.
Yeah, you can play your skinny food all night long.
Oh gosh.
Deception.
Oh no, you can't. Not in here, right?
No,
we do it.
This is. We all know. We all know about this.
Okay.
I meant more like the. Yeah, this is more on matters of like someone's. Oh wait. I'm sorry. Was this something other than the skin flute?
Yeah, this isn't about the skin flute.
No, this is. I just
let's
said,
drop this. There is no skin flute.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
This is about him saying he's a
he's an experienced adventurer.
Oh, okay.
So should we do that in the dice tower?
This feels more fun in public.
Yes,
this feels more fun.
Yeah. This
Okay.
one's fine. This one's fine.
All right. So yeah, I surprisingly believe you. Fucking don't know why. Like, oh yeah, okay, I could tell. You know how to like get missions. I need to be more like you.
And then I will walk. I'll carry myself triumphantly.
Fucking hell, man. That's it for us. We're on our way to meet the rest of the guys.
All right.
Ailred is definitely already there, but looks like he has a really big like hop in his step, way more than anything humanly should at this hour. He's just excited to be back out for a hunt, and he's just kind of like doing some stretches, like getting aim on his bow, like getting ready to like feeling the ground, doing some weird tracking stuff that he like doing some like tracking stuff that he knows how to do.
Dirt and all that.
Not tasting the dirt, no, goddamn no. But he's like feeling the ground, feeling for things. He's like looking around for like marks in trees. Like he is way too ahead of the game prepared. You see, like you don't quite know what's going on. You just see a weird elf jumping around, looking at trees and stuff, touching the ground, looking around, feeling for vibrations. That's what you walk up to when you show up.
All right. So does everyone kind of gather on the, on the east side of the town, which faces the woods?
Yeah, sure.
Noticing that Ailred is a hunter, I will hand him the book. It's like it seems to have what kind of animals call this home.
Wonderful. And I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna start like looking through and just like trying to find like specific styles, looking specifically at like paws, footprints, what kind of claw marks can they leave, anything that looks out of the like should be ordinary in these woods.
Yeah, it was mostly wolves, some dire wolves.
Okay, wonderful. Alrighty, well, gentlemen, I feel the need to ask, not that it's bad if you haven't, has anybody had to track or try to find game, whether it be a werewolf, any different kind of predator, or anything like that in the woods before?
One time, my dog got lost when I was a kid, and I had to chase it. But
Fallen.
it was okay. We got him back.
Fallen looks at Belwick. Wait, you're not a kid now?
Do you think I would? You think
The
you think
9
I,
foot tall
the
guy.
seasoned veteran, I'm a kid? No, sir.
Seasoned
Insight check
veteran.
that.
Seasoned
child.
veteran.
Well,
Yeah, this guy is an
technically-
experienced adventurer. We were talking about it this morning.
technically, to me, all of you were kids.
I mean, does he look young? Does Fallen look young?
Yes. Fallen.
Are we
I
familiar
can
with
live-
his race?
That is
Like,
a
is
good
it
question
a
to
super
ask.
rare thing,
It is.
or
Roll history.
Yeah,
Okay.
it probably.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll history as well, because for sure, that seems like something I would like to know.
Ooh. Look at Jarvis.
Oh, you didn't have to.
I know nothing. Neither does Belwick.
Well, Callie, do you know about me or not?
I rolled already.
You rolled in the
Oh,
tower.
what'd you get?
oh,
my
would you
bad.
prefer to
Oh.
roll
It's
in the
okay.
tower for stuff like that?
Well,
Hmm.
this is just a what race are you? It's mostly insight that I care about in the tower, on
Okay.
some specific NPCs or maybe all NPCs, just so that you can't tell which ones are being shady. But
Sure.
But yeah, the Callie, Jarvis, and is that it? Yeah.
Callie, Jarvis,
Yeah, that's
and no, y'all too old.
We have no idea what the
yeah,
hell he is.
Yeah, that he's a Drakyn. They are fairly rare. Usually living among Dragonborns, but are still different. Like Dragonborns aren't all that common in the first place, and Drakyns are even more uncommon.
Do I know if it's like a mutation, or are they distinctly different? They just socialize. I don't know anything about Drakyn. Like, as a player, I don't know if it's supposed to be a sub race or just.
Yeah, it's more of a sub race.
Okay.
It's just
Well,
not mutation. It's its own culture in a way.
Mm.
Yeah, they are a direct result of full dragon and humanoid offspring.
Okay.
Dragonborn have more of a ancestry of being slaves of dragons. It's a whole ordeal.
Mhm.
But Drakyns are more. They are kind of like half dragons, except
Right.
I think they just took on more of a human appearance.
Yeah.
Than rather big lizard boy.
Okay. So, for Fallen, do you think I can accurately tell your age or no?
Who? Well, I mean, you can try. If you would know about my race, you would know that we can live pretty much a really long time with ill effect. Like, I can live like really long time.
I think that would make it
Right.
even harder.
Yeah, probably would. Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, you could take a guess.
No, well, that I think that's more so the question I meant to ask. Where would I know, or how much would I know? So if I know that you'd live a long time, then
yeah, probably you probably wouldn't have a real. There's not really nobody really knows the cap.
Mm-hmm. So when you say that we're all children to you, I guess all I can say to that is, I guess he's not wrong there. I don't even know
Quite right.
I don't even know how old you guys can live till.
The research I've done, there is no age. There is no record.
I've been around to see your mothers and your grandmothers been born.
Well, back to the original question. I think we've talked about how old this man is.
Oh yeah, I did mean to answer that question. Fucking.
Has anybody actually done this? And we were all about to fucking insight check Belwick on if he's a seasoned adventurer.
Oh, I thought I did already.
Oh no, you rolled history in the.
Oh.
Well, then say
Sorry,
two.
that's what I meant.
Do it. This one goes out in the public sphere, baby.
Okay, I have to roll another deception roll.
Oh my god!
I give up.
He's like, suck it, guys.
Callie, just roll it again.
Oh come on! I want him to fucking con all of us.
I technically can beat it.
I give up. I wouldn't be able to beat it.
Not with that roll.
I want him to con all of us.
I'll
Yep.
use my inspiration.
Inspiration's a call beforehand. It's not. It's different
I'm sorry.
than lucky.
Okay then. All good then.
This guy has conned the shit out of us.
Callie still doesn't believe it.
Wait, why'd you roll history?
Why did I?
Never mind. It's a 3. You know the funny. You know what the
It's a
funny thing
3.
is?
You're not gonna get there.
You want to know the funny thing is that in the dice, it's like you rolled the same thing in the dice tower.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Fuck.
Garrick. Well, good sir. Then
Did better than you.
I'm gonna turn to Belwick. I'm gonna turn to Belwick. Like, well, you seem
yeah.
to know what you're doing. What do you think we should do to begin tracking him? I don't have a lot of experience with werewolves. I've been tracking different kinds of prey for such a long time that it's just not something I'm really aware of. What do you think we should do?
Yeah, I think Belwick should take the lead on this.
I know exactly what to do. And he pulls out his lute and he says, "Werewolf, come here, I'd like to see you right now. Please come out of the woods and make..."
Fallen just grabs his lute. No, don't do that.
This
Callie starts
seems
flying up.
ill-advised.
Callie flew off. All right, never mind.
As he finished that. Oh, I guess. Sorry, I guess that wasn't going through. Come on, I'll turn it up.
Okay.
I bet. Hopefully this goes through okay. I guess I gotta go push the talk then. Frickin' noise gates when they screwed up on these things. Alright. Sorry for the third time. Sorry for the third time.
Oh, that's what Belwick's saying. That's what he's like. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the werewolf sleeps tonight.
Yeah, we just automatically know.
We all just start singing along, not knowing what the fuck we're doing. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the werewolf sleeps tonight.
Yeah, Callie's getting ready for a perception check.
We bum away.
Yeah.
Okay, this time is around, guys. Here we go. From the top.
I will say in my experiences, I think the first step for us before singing and luring it to us, we should really take a look at trying to find our way, find out where it's at first. I think that's might be a more valuable tactic personally.
Well,
Fallen, wait. Let's make sure we know where we're going first.
I know that I am the expert here, but I'll take your advice.
That is the most cop-out, gas-baggy answer I've ever heard, and I love it.
I love it.
I love it. I'd be like, great. I'm not doubting you at all. I actually believe that it could be a great tactic. I just want to make sure that we're getting this job done. Fallen, no, come back. Come back.
Yeah.
Do you mind just one moment if I can take a quick gander up there to make sure that we're walking in the right direction? There's no reason to wander aimlessly if we're going.
Agreed.
All you hear is, "This is what I do."
This is also what I do, sir.
Well, then quit talking and get the walking.
Okay, so now
There it is.
we officially hear that, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Can I
it's a
check to
wolf.
see? Can I check to see
see.
if that is a wolf or a werewolf howl?
Yeah, roll nature.
See?
No.
The music brought him here.
I'm making notes in my book, like rushed scribbles.
Why is nature intelligence? This is awful.
I know. Yeah, yeah.
It is.
What?
I honestly think rangers and druids should automatically get that to count as wisdom.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, but yeah.
If it's my wisdom, I get like a +3 to it, so it would be a 16 overall if you want to make that ruling. But like, I don't get why nature is intelligence at all. That is not one that makes sense to me. Like,
Yeah.
druids and rangers use wisdom as their modifier. I feel like that should be the modifier is. But I'm not the DM.
Somebody out there?
Well, yeah. That's to you. That sounds like a puppers. So.
It now in the distance, you just see Fallen just take his big ass warhammer off of his back.
So
He's so over it. He's over everything.
So as you approach as you approach the woods, or even like see it from where you are, the fog mentioned earlier is now even thicker. Not to the point where it's just impossible to see, but it seems to just have been increasing even from yesterday. The tops of the trees stick out of the mist above it, and down closer to the ground where the mist is, it seems to be flowing out of the woods, like kind of flowing past the trees. But before it, once it gets out of the tree line, that's when it kind of begins to disperse, and so it just feels like a humid area, or like kind of like a cool humidity around the forest edge. You can still see the road, but it is foggy.
Y'all should still be able to see me. I'm like 9 foot tall.
Yeah, I guess so.
Problem seeing this to me.
I'm just gonna share this map for marching order.
Ailred is definitely like specifically looking at the ground and trying to see if he can see any tracks or anything that's out of the ordinary, and just like trying to find a werewolf, whether it be like bigger paw prints or like footprints as we go in. Bye, Fallen.
No, well, he said he was ahead, so.
No.
Yeah. Hey, hey, Ailred, buddy. Would you mind if I could just hop on your back?
But why? I'm not.
You see-
Go ask our big friend. I'm sure he can handle this much better. I gotta keep focused. Trying very hard to show that he is not.
He's gonna be like right up there, and it's gonna be dangerous, and I'm not interested in that. You know what I mean?
I don't want any part of that.
Coast and Paddock on 360.
I'm not certain. I can't really. I mean, you can try, but it'll probably try to kill you, if we're being honest.
North on 360 towards Irving.
How much can you carry?
I have a strength of 7.
Oh,
Yeah, so he's
not,
with me.
Not enough.
Not enough.
That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm just gonna walk like a normal person.
Yeah, I appreciate the senses you have here, but I'm scrawny. I see with my keen elven eyes. I don't carry with my keen elven eyes. For the love of God. All right.
Just, Matt, or Ailred, just to respond to what you messaged earlier, yes.
Perfect. Good. I was hoping that would be the answer.
Kelly's like 10 feet in the air, keeping an eye out, like trying to get like the maximum amount of range, but keeping within eyesight of the rest of the people.
All right. So Ailred, you were looking for wolf tracks. Is that right?
I'll like to help him. I'm kind of deferring to him. I'm used to searching for people and things within a city limits. I didn't confirm with him, but I assume the woods is his thing. But I'll do whatever I can to assist.
All right.
So am I rolling nature again?
No, we'll say to make this more sense. Wait. This is the woods. What's
Yes, it's my favorite terrain.
Yes. So what's that? Let me check what that does for you.
I honestly don't know. I'm gonna go check myself. I ain't played one of these before.
When you make a intelligence or wisdom related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled if you are using a skill that you are proficient in.
Nice.
Could I roll this looking for tracking as like perception?
Yeah, I was gonna say just do perception because that does make it would make sense that you would at least be good at that. So
can I give him the help action?
Sure. Yeah, you've got like a high.
So I advantage, and then I add a +2 because I'm in the
yes,
in the woods.
Yep.
Okay, I'm doing all that skills.
I'd give you a bardic inspiration, but I doubt you're gonna need it.
I sure hope not.
Yeah, between
Nope, that 20. We got there. I dropped a 16 too.
That's
Jesus, this was gonna succeed.
Yeah, you find in like this one area. It's a lot of grass here, but you do find every once in a while there's a patch of dirt, and there is a rather large paw print going deeper in towards the woods into the fog.
Interesting.
It is larger than a wolf's, I will say, a regular wolf.
Okay. Like significantly larger, like dire wolf sized, or like clearly different than even that.
Yeah, maybe not it doesn't seem like it has the weight of a dire wolf, based on how embedded it is in there.
How embedded it is? Okay.
Yeah, how.
So it's like the size of a dire wolf, but a lot like it feels like it's like much quicker and less bulky.
Yeah.
How much do you think? Like, if I'm being honest, because Ailred was a former soldier, is a soldier still, but like either on leave or doing something else, like out here, and he's fought against a variety of. I think we talked about this a little bit during character creation. He's fought against a variety of things. He's very good at what he does. In my bio, he was like known for leading an elite group of archers. How much would he know about werewolves? Would he have like hunted them before? I don't want to just be like randomly adding like I've hunted this. Well, I know exactly what. That feels kind of shitty.
Yeah, he would. Might not have. Even if he didn't hunt werewolves specifically, he would know that the way that the paw print and den seems to, because it's humanoid is one of your other groups, so it does seem to have more of a humanoid stance to it. There does not seem to be, when you check other like surrounding areas of like pressed down grass, there doesn't seem to be enough. There doesn't seem to be enough footprints for a four-legged animal.
Okay, so like clearly it looks like it was running on two legs.
Yes.
Like there's not like the galloping kind of step that you would see for most animals that run on four. Okay, got it. Gentlemen, I believe this is the way that we need to go. This looks like a bipedal wolf. It's bigger than a normal wolf, and its paw prints are quite large, as you can see here. Is like outline one that's like a little bit vague, but like to me looks super obvious. It's like, but it looks like it's running quite quickly. I think that we have to go this way. I think we got to try to find this thing. Maybe not track it down, but at least know where it's going.
Wait, do you see my footprints since I don't have shoes? Are you seeing like my big ass feet prints?
Yes. To be honest, it's making a bit of a mess in my work, but I'm okay with it. By the way, sir, feet the size of that town over there. You are, and I look up at him and I'm like, do you mind standing in front of the bad things for us? You seem like you can take a hit.
I'm gonna ask Ailred a question. Is he flirting with Fallen right now?
No, he's not.
Okay.
He's only trying to get a meat shield in the way of him and whatever's.
Okay.
It's self-preservation, not flirtatiousness.
Okay.
You will notice flirtatiousness when it comes up.
I was just asking.
Yep.
I think it's the voice.
The voice feels that way, but flirtatiousness will be very different.
Okay.
You'll notice it. Don't worry.
That's why I asked you, because my passive's 18. I wanted to see if you would be like, yeah, it's not. Cool.
Yeah, it's not. It's very much not. I'll freely admit that. When I am going to be flirtatious, which I hope at some point in this campaign comes up, because I have just come up with how he flirts, and I really want to do it at some point.
I've already thought about that. Y'all want to see Fallen flirt? I bet
Oh no!
That's gonna be a sight to see.
Clearly, we're gonna need to go to a tavern for a session, DM. Just so you're aware now, and just like hang out, get drunk, pick up whatever our chosen people are. It's like, so yes, I think we should follow on in this direction. Is it the way that Fallen's going, or is it different?
It is. Yeah, it's deeper into the forest, eastward, slightly northward.
Okay.
Yeah, I've completely just started. I'm walking. I'm dragging my hammer along.
Don't drag the hammer. I have to see where things are going. Come on, man. Let's at least work together. That's all I'm asking. Not for much more. Just together.
Belwick does have a ring on his finger. But yeah.
Oh, why can't I save this?
So you're all just marching in the woods in the direction indicated, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I imagine at some point Ailred is like telling an old war story. This one time we were chasing off this like drow ambush that was coming towards us, and my second in command took a shot at him and pinned him to a tree. And at that point it was easy work, but we decided to let him go to have a bit more fun with it, because quite frankly he was making a mess everywhere he went. Unfortunately, we lost 2 men in the final ambush, but at the end of the day it was a good chase. Like things like that, where like he acts like it was super easy, but in reality like bad things. That's kind of the history of him. But he's like, and as he starts seeing like the paw prints and stuff still, eventually as we go deeper in the woods, like you very obviously notice that the conversation just stops from him. He's like, I don't know if we're getting close. Like you don't know if we're getting close, but all of a sudden he gets very obviously quieter as we get deeper and deeper into the woods. If I notice anything that's telling me that like we may be getting closer to where the werewolf might be.
Mm.
So you do still see a few tracks from here and there, but after 2 hours of walking and regaling of the Drow Wars, highest passive perception being Callie. Callie, you notice that the dirt and grass around you is now different. The dirt is slightly lighter than before, not as...
Are the trees different too?
Yes, they are different. They are different from before. The grass around you is less green. It's not dry, kind of like it's not like it's been heat baked. It looks like it is deprived of sunlight. And also the trees are on top of the trees being of a slightly different species than the ones before. They are unnaturally close together. Like they are closer than trees should be in an environment that is normally competes for sunlight, despite there being very little evidence of sunlight. I will also say the sun. It is 9 o'clock in the morning. The sun is gone. Still day.
Do we notice this?
Callie notices first.
Okay.
Callie's gonna be like, everybody group up, and he's gonna coast down to Ailred and be like, let me see that book. And he flips through the pages, just like, we're not in the same place where we started. See, the forest that we were in was mostly made up of cedar trees. These are not cedar trees.
Like, Ailred's gonna be like,
the ground is different.
That makes a lot of sense. Why is this grass more... This looks like it's almost dying. These trees are too close.
And
this is not a natural environment.
Go? It is 9 in the morning.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that because these trees are too close, the sun doesn't get in. But even then, it looks sparse to begin with.
Fallen!
Wait. Fallen, good sir. Wait up a second. I think we may have to...
reassess
something
our
here.
Situation.
Can we see our tracks from where we came from?
Looking back, you can see your tracks, especially Fallen's, being the behemoth.
Gigantor the behemoth.
However, going back, although as you look back, following the tracks, they go into the fog, and behind you the fog is hardcore thick.
Did somebody here cast us? Did one of you transport us?
I look at Belwick.
I look at the two obvious spellcasters.
Wait,
You see one of them looking at Belwick.
I don't know what kind of spell this would be.
Can I make an Arcana check?
I was going to ask the same.
I didn't cast it.
Yes,
like I would imagine from his history that like I've dealt with some high level casters before. Like Ailred would probably know like about things like teleport, transport via plants, but like he knows that those come with a very specific thing. But he's asking because he also knows that there's magic he's never experienced before. So just because he served in a very powerful elven army, he would have experienced some level of magic, I would say. To correct me if I'm wrong, DM. But he's just confused because he would think that he would have felt what he normally feels when something like this happened.
Yeah, anyone who's kind of questioning the magicness can roll Arcana.
If Callie's gonna do Arcana, I'll roll Investigation just to try and make sense of this, in a non-magical way.
Ailred would be for sure going for the more non-magical, like just trying to investigate what just happened to us.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration. That gives me advantage, correct?
Yes. Holy crap!
I don't even need to investigate. My boy Jarvis has got this all locked up for me.
Not 20.
Oh shit!
I'll roll investigation as well, for what it's worth.
We're doing pretty
not
good,
terrible,
I think, guys.
I would actually.
We're doing what?
I wish I should have given Jarvis bardic inspiration. We could have got him above 30.
No, let's not waste it. We might need those.
So yeah, Belwick don't know shit.
I said I didn't, so that's kind of good.
Oh yeah. I'm just going down the line. Jarvis, yeah, you. There is. So you're a sorcerer. So yeah, you It seems like there was some sort of magic at hand, though.
Mm-hmm.
But it is of a nature that is very different. Like, actually, you even feel, like, even though you didn't feel it when it happened, it feels like your magic is different now, slightly. It's, 95%, the same. It feels like everything would work, or it feels like most of your stuff would work fine. But there's just this cold sensation of it. Callie with the Arcana, what you do know that there are spells that can transport things. However, if it was a traditional casting of it, like a plane shift or whatnot, then it seems like you would have been aware of it, or someone would have seen someone popping out of the woods, and a big wizard popping out of high-level magic and everything.
Yeah. But not seeing anything is worrisome.
Yeah. Same thing. Ailred is. Investigation. It was of the kind of magic that you've seen in combat. You've seen more shorter range stuff, like Misty Step or maybe a Dimension Door from here or there. But you do know that it does require casters around. To do this, and you've never been taken so obliviously by any of it. Like, it was, it
was obvious.
Yeah, like frickin' Harry Potter, the whole apparating thing feels like you just got rammed through your ass and turned inside out. Maybe not that descriptive. I feel like Dimension Door is a little more graceful than that, but it is not something that is just it's like, we did that, I see. It's whatever this was is on a different level. If it did in fact transport you.
I don't like this.
I agree with him. I'm not a fan of being in a position where I have no idea what's.
You see Callie draw a rapier.
Fallen walks back. Did anybody else notice the terrain change? Or is that just me?
No. It happened. We are not where we were. This is.
Guess we're not in Kansas anymore, boys.
What?
I'm gonna try clicking my heels together twice.
Where
Gentlemen,
where did that come from?
I have a terrifying.
You heard that come from in the mist, off the path.
Close?
Sounds like there's still a little bit of a distance.
Which way would it be?
From the direction that you guys were heading, it would have been to the left.
How do you do that? How do you make your
scroll it
change like that?
Why am I able to do this for other characters?
Yeah, because they're friendlies.
Oh, okay.
It did take light.
That's not fair.
I'll point that way. Where it came from. We may have other problems first to deal with. Let's deal with the strong possibility of the werewolf.
So that way. This way?
Yeah.
We
I start
definitively need to follow. Hold on just a moment. Let's just have a plan before we go in, please. Like, our original plan wasn't to just go in and just straight up kill this thing in head-to-head combat. We should have a plan going in. Can we at least agree on that?
Yeah, how about this?
My plan was just to kill this thing.
You guys beat the shit out of it for a while, and then I'll put it to sleep, and then we can tie him up and talk to him.
Well, that is really rude to do. Some people may actually be civil.
How about y'all just stand back?
Okay, yeah.
And let me do what I do,
that's
bro.
fair. Why don't we start talking, and then if it goes badly, we can go do the other sleepies. Put him to sleep.
Fallen just screams out, "Come and get me! I'm right here!"
Okay, goddamn.
Hold on.
As
Callie takes out the silver
as-
daggers.
As you
Flies
Damn
up.
it!
as screaming in the, let's just for brevity's sake. Oh wait. Okay, on this map, for the sake, we'll say north. But or just upward. That last one you heard came from the other direction.
Shit.
Gentlemen,
But I gotta stick to Fallen. Come and get me. I'm right here.
Fallen,
He just kinda-
shut
he just
the
kinda bangs
fuck
his-
up!
He just kind of
Jesus
bangs
Christ.
his.
Shit.
Oh shit!
Fallen steps back.
I say we run right now, sis.
I
As
don't know where
Callie's
safe.
gone and flying.
As
Just-
Callie says that, the dense fog behind you begins to start encroaching.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's frightening. Run!
I will grab the little halfling thing with my
This
Callie.
sounds like a trap to me.
This
Well, we
sounds
don't
like a
have time
lot
to
of things
think,
we don't
sir.
want to fucking deal with. I vote start moving and standing here.
We're paid for one werewolf, not 6. Let's
but
go.
let's think about this. This is a very specific situation that's been set up such that we only have one way to go. I don't like it one bit.
I don't like it either. How many werewolves do you think you can kill?
Do
Be
I
honest.
need to make a
It wasn't-
grapple check?
I was hoping
I did
to
not
not
ask
kill
you
any.
this
werewolf.
question, Fallen. This was not for you. This was for Belwick, the little music boy. Right now, we are surrounded by werewolves, and I think we have to make sure we do this correct. If we don't,
Fallen pulls out his shield with his hammer, with his giant warhammer, and just kind of bangs it. Ding, 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 dinner bell.
Well,
I don't know how much of a plan there is to make
Oh,
about
God.
this.
The fog is encroaching.
let's
I'm just
start.
gonna start creeping. I'm just gonna start creeping along. Just gonna start walking.
I would like to throw, like, what do I have in my backpack? I'd like to throw a useless, a candle into the fog to see what happens to it.
Is it lit?
Yeah.
The candlelight, you see it as the fog moves over it, but then as what you could presume it be maybe 5 feet in, the light is no longer visible.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Callie's head is on a swivel right now as we're going.
Alright.
Jarvis is walking backwards, but like watching the fog, kind of in disbelief.
So
Um,
as you move
You
forward,
bump into Fallen.
as you move forward, and I'm guessing you go at a faster pace than when it was encroaching. It doesn't speed up until it gets about 50 feet back. Once it's back there, then it starts to kind of keep pace. It's not getting closer as you're walking, but it is keeping up.
And the werewolf howls that we heard.
They are to going down the path. They are to your left and right.
Okay. I see anything?
Roll perception.
Wick is also gonna roll perception, and he
Ailred's definitely like got his bow out and got an arrow drawn, moving this way as well. Sorry, I was looking at something for a moment. He's definitely like looking behind us at the fog and is just like keeping an eye out, ready to shoot at a moment's notice.
Callie's gonna make an observation.
That's
of
a
that.
25, because I'm in the forest still.
Okay.
What's Ailred's AC?
15.
Okay.
Callie's gonna ask Ailred, Are those silver arrows?
No, but I don't know what we're
Damn.
fighting right now, and I just have some.
Well, we came here for a werewolf, so.
I'm aware. We have the dagger.
That was long.
Fucking crazy.
To me, it feels like not a great day to die. I don't know how much.
Let's
but
pick up the
It's
pace,
always
shall
a
we?
great day to die, boys.
So for per those perceptions, Belwick once again
knows nothing.
Ailred first sees it. Fallen and Callie, you guys see it quickly. You don't see anything in the woods. It's fairly the fogs into the woods appear to it's not like they're encroaching, but they're also thick out there. However, looking ahead, Ailred seeing it first, like very very briefly, there is a large structure ahead. Walking forward, the fog spills out of the forest or behind you. The fog behind you from the sides appears to kind of be funneling in behind to form the fog behind you. Ahead, though, jutting out of the woods on both sides of the road is this high stone buttress looming gray in the fog. I will get a image of that up. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings to the rusty bars. On each side of the gate, there's two headless statues with their heads lying there at their feet. But, however, only silence is ahead.
Is the fog still encroaching on us?
It is slowly. Yep, it is slowly encroaching.
Gentlemen, we have a question of the lesser of two evils. The one, creepy gates with lopped off heads, or we stay here and fight off a pack of werewolves. I leave it up to you, but I don't know what's going to be simpler.
Do I recognize the architecture, read it in a book somewhere?
This is entirely foreign to you.
So I've never seen anything.
Never seen anything like this.
Would I have never seen anything?
Even you, all of you.
This seems to be new. I have never.
Can Ailred definitely take a temperature that we are not anywhere near where we were before now? Because he probably has a good, decent level of scouting and knowledge of the area.
Given that you would know that the Reaching Woods has nothing like this, you're definitely not there anymore.
Okay, so Ailred's definitely gonna be like, guys, gentlemen, we've found ourselves in a weird situation. We have very clearly left wherever the hell that we were. I'm not opposed to going in there, finding out what's going on, and taking some refuge from these things. But I will say, be warned. Whatever led us here wants us there. There's too much to tell me that is the case.
As you say that, the gates slowly creak open. Rusty as hell, but they open up. They open fully up, entirely on their own, and remain there.
Yeah, this is a trap, but it's a damn good trap because I don't think we have much choice.
Or, well, why all so negative? What if somebody just wants to say hello?
I
don't think you chop the heads off of statues. Say hello. It's time to go in.
I think they have better ways of making an introduction if it wasn't something negative.
Maybe a
I wish-
traumatic childhood. We shall see.
I wish Vicious Mockery didn't have any range, so I could just insult people and have them take damage from like just right now.
From anywhere in the world, they can
Yeah.
always hear you.
Yeah. Like
So you-
I can just be like, "Hey, Strahd, you suck," and he take the G4 psychic damage.
We do have a wizard. We could research that.
So
Anyway,
so you guys go through the gates.
Yeah.
Callie will go through first.
Okay.
You couldn't have gone through. I've already started walking.
I can fly
Long
over
before-
you.
I'm long gone before
As-
I've been sighted.
As you as you walk through these gates and past the giant statues with the heads there, it almost feels like the statues are watching you. But nothing happens.
Okay. Noted.
Assuming everyone does ultimately go through the gate,
Mhm.
Yep.
the gates close behind you, not violently, just ever so slightly and gently closing. And the fog lets you move, gain a little ground on it. But it's not as on your ass as it was before.
Okay.
So you are still on the other side of this gate are, again, it's more forest, towering trees with still heavy gray mist that blocks out a lot of light. It's by best guess maybe 11 a.m. in the morning still, but no indication. You can't even see like where the sun is shining. It is just entirely gray up there. You can still see. Your vision is like your light in terms of light. Your vision is not. We're not in like dim light or anything like that. So you can still see fine. But as you're walking in these woods that are just dead silent, let's see. I think this is okay. It almost every once in a while it sounds like there is a scream, but you don't know where it's coming from. You can't even. It's even a double take. You don't even. It's like, did I hear that? Did I honestly hear that? But there was just no. There was just whatever it was. There was no pinpointing it.
I'm just for the sake of my own sanity. I'm not the only one that heard that, correct?
I heard something. I'm not even sure what it is though, which is what makes it so weird.
It feels strange, alien, in fact.
I don't think I ever should have left the Shire.
No. That's the confirmation, Hal.
We get it. We get it. We will keep moving.
Come on, man. Just
As you say that, Callie, with this is again based on highest passive. You catch a scent of death.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, I do not like this.
all right.
Keep moving.
There's no reason to be afraid of what we don't know. My time has... what I know has taught me, we go in, we know what's happening, we figure it out, and we act accordingly.
Yes.
That's the only way we
well,
can come up ahead. If we act afraid, we will put ourselves already in danger before the fight even begins.
Oh, not fear, just healthy skepticism.
Healthy skepticism. My
I
God damn.
don't
Isn't
like
that-
it. I'm not a fan of this. I don't think we should be going into a place that decided the two beautiful large statues would have looked better without their fucking heads. But
Well, it is an extreme artisan choice. I could see the mood that
I could
you
see
tried to
nobody
encapsulate
fucking
that.
sane, as a longtime ruler of what must be a beautiful land, saying, you know what, our two guardians of our city who stand out front of by the gates should just be headless. No, this isn't good.
I find myself
But for the love
agreeing
of God,
with Ailred.
but for the love of God, we have to be ready to fight, and we should know what we're doing, and let's goddamn get it right. And that's what we
Alright.
should be doing now.
Did you feel like I'm expecting like this is us walking?
Yes.
Yeah. Just so we have that out there. Did you not get that feeling when you walked by those statues?
I did.
There is strange
Like
magic afoot, sir.
Extremely. But we have nothing in our lives to tell us that to go in there is certain death unless we are afraid that it automatically is. We must act like we're going to get back, get out, and get home. Because if we don't, we put ourselves in grave peril before we even begin.
Well, what?
Stiff upper lip, what?
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe I just uttered that phrase.
It sounds on
doing
brand.
so,
it does.
It kind of feels. Do I still smell that scent of death?
Oh yeah.
Or okay, and it's getting stronger.
As you walk, yeah, it's getting stronger. It feels like it's coming from to the left, or off to the side of the road.
Okay. Does Callie notice anything over there? Wait, you know that like he's actually looking, but he doesn't want anybody to notice. Like Callie's looking at something. He's trying to act casual.
Yeah, if you... Yeah, you, walking by, when the scent gets, like, when it's just getting stronger and stronger, then kind of in a tree, or next to a tree, you see a human corpse half buried in the underbrush, about 15 feet off the road.
I don't know if it's... Go ahead.
Actually, no, go ahead. Sorry.
It seems we have a body dead. I don't know if it's any of our business, but I say we look.
Can we see how he died?
I'll approach. Hovering.
So getting closer, the body is that of a young man who appears to be a commoner. His muddy clothes have been torn and raked with claw marks. Crows have been at his body very thoroughly, which around his body there are paw prints. He has obviously been dead for several days, and he holds a crumpled up envelope in one hand.
I'll grab the envelope.
All right. It is set with a wax. Let's see. It is set with a wax seal with a giant bee or with a large bee on it.
I'm leaving the body and I'm coming back to the group with the letter, floating, not staying on the ground. Getting ready to fly.
Okay.
Just in case, because you know the woods have eyes.
Does he have anything of value on him?
I did. If you're still over there, you can look.
Yeah,
Just
I'll
grab
check
the
him
letter.
out.
Okay.
He does not.
Okay.
Callie's gonna take one of the daggers and just carefully, so he doesn't break the seal, just like open it from the bottom, so the seal stays intact.
Okay.
And I suggest we keep moving. This gentleman had a rather tragic run-in with, and I'm hoping I timed it right and we hear more wolves.
Oh, of course.
That.
Did you not read the note?
Oh. I'm going to as we keep walking.
Okay.
And Callie's gonna fly and read the letter. I'll read it out loud.
Huh.
Oh Jesus! I haven't read cursive in forever.
I haven't
Hail
written
I,
cursive.
I the
Hail,
Burgomaster.
hail thee of
The
might
Hail
and valor.
thee- okay.
I, the
Burgomaster.
Burgomaster of
Yes, yes,
Baronia,
Barovia.
Barovia.
Send you
honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair
Irina.
Irina.
Irina Kolyana.
Kolyana.
You clearly
Kolyana
have too much faith in our ability to read handwriting.
It was not me. It was not me. I had to struggle through it too.
And
Written by a bitten by a vampire.
Written by a vampire for over 400 years. This creature has drained the lifeblood and of my people. How my dear Irina
Languishes.
Okay, it was languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this. Oh shit!
I love like how fucking Paladin just
beast.
takes over.
He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us what?
Give us up.
Give us up for dead. Oh, dead and damn, it's been forever.
Encircle this land.
Encircle this land with the symbol of good. Let holy men call upon their power, that the denial may be contained within the walls of weeping Baronia. Leave our sorrows to our graves and save the world from this evil night of ours. There's much wealth untapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life. I don't know what that says.
It's Kolyan Indorovich Burgomaster.
There you go.
After Callie finishes reading that.
Huh.
I'll work on getting text stuff for the next time one of these comes around.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So there's that. Callie puts the letter in his bag.
So as you go, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Seems like this Barovia guy is pretty scary.
Yeah, we pretty much have a note saying to turn back and call the holy men. I don't know about you guys, but I don't fit the bill for this.
Are any of you holy men?
Are you asking if any of us are?
Yeah. Nope. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. Yikes. Let's just keep on walking.
So, does anybody else think that we were specifically sent here to be in this? Is it just me?
Yes, this was definitely a trap. We're definitely gonna get lured. Probably vampire food. I don't like this at all.
Could Callie make that connection with that guy that hired us? Because he was hiding some.
Yeah, because Ailred and Callie both had reads that he was hiding. hiding some more stuff even
Multiple
after.
things.
Yeah, assumptions. That's entirely up to you. That's
Okay.
reasonable.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. That would be a wonderful assumption, because
yeah.
he was hiding a lot.
I mean, obviously we've been lured here. Let us not act like anything different is occurring. But at the end of the day, what we don't know is whether he's working for this vampire, or if he's working for the people of Barovia. So that is the real
guarantee
question.
he's working with the vampire. If he were working with the people of Barovia, he could just tell us that, probably.
Yes, but who wants to go in? Who wants to take a job fighting a vampire?
Well,
Yeah,
there's some very important questions here. Because not just to assume that these men's words in this letter are lies, but let's not jump to conclusions until conclusions need to be made.
I honestly don't think.
I have zero expectations of this man, just due to the fact is, I don't think we could leave if we wanted to. And
Yeah,
I think
that's what my concern is. I think that's what my concern is. That clearly we were lured here with no way out. There appears, at least for some of us, to be riches at the end of the tale, which I think is actually a nice incentive to stick this out. I think we have to.
Yes, indeed. And on top of that, if he didn't want us here, why would he have brought us here?
Well, the vampire seems hungry, so there's always that. Second off, I just don't know what to believe right now. And that's not a situation I've ever enjoyed particularly much, but I think at the end of the day we can make a few assumptions and just say, let's get this right, most importantly, let's stay alive at the end of it.
Indeed. I do not want to kill you.
So
hold on. No. Yeah. I never mind. Continue.
You continue as you're talking and whatnot, continuing down the road. It becomes gravel, and still foggy, or it's less dense fog ahead of you. But this gravel road leads you to a village. It's got tall houses, are dark as hell. Nested among the solemn dwellings are a handful of closed-up shops, houses, shuttered to hell, rats maybe running from here and there. Even the fateful tavern is also shut.
Well, that's just unfortunate.
By one of the
because I could really use a drink right now. Ugh.
By one of the houses, you hear a soft whimpering that will draw anyone's attention, and there's a pair of children standing in the middle of an otherwise lifeless street.
Belle will go run up to him.
Oh.
Interesting.
Why do they have to look like the kids from the fucking Shining?
Hey, yeah.
I'm
hey,
just saying.
Who are you? What's your name?
So the younger one is weeping. The older one is trying to hush him. But as you approach and call out, the older girl, she is trying to. She kind of gets him to kind of stop. Hush, Thorn. Hush. There's a monster inside. It turns to you. There's a monster inside the house, and she points to a tall brick. She turns to a tall brick house that has seen better days. Its windows are dark. It has a gated portico on the ground floor, and the rusty gate is slightly ajar. The house on either side, the houses on either side of it are completely abandoned and boarded up windows.
What is this monster? Do you know what it is?
Insight check on them, please.
Go ahead into the tower.
Thank you. Hold on. I have too many windows open.
Yeah, I need to close a few of these.
They appear scared and telling the truth. Too scared to be thinking of something up.
It's okay. It's gonna be okay. We'll deal with the monster for you.
To answer Ailred's questions, we don't know what it looks like, but we've heard its terrible howls.
Does it look like this man?
You're referring to
The
Fallen?
picture,
I think.
Stoyanovich, Kirill.
Oh,
Yeah, the picture.
I don't know what it looks like. Mama and Papa keep the monster trapped in the basement.
Oh, good. That's just what we
Okay.
needed.
There's also the baby on the 3rd floor.
Oh,
That's all. That's all Belwick needs to hear.
Yeah. Callie's flying up to the 3rd floor.
All right. Give me one.
Belwick will go in through the normal entrance that everyone else can get into.
Yeah, I'm definitely walking in the main entrance. Ailred is ready
guys.
to move.
I'm sorry. I'm showing off early.
All right.
Death house. Rip.
Okay.
Oh
I had
yeah.
a moment. Oh god.
I'm not nervous at all.
Okay, so up in the top corner, that's kind of what the house looks like from the road view. Down in the bottom corner, I'll get your tokens down there. Oh yeah, that map's done.
The Reaching Woods done?
Yeah.
Okay, I will make this big.
Yeah, we've been out of the Reaching Woods for a long time now.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, I got you.
Oh god.
All right, where are we at now?
We're not in Kansas anymore.
And
Map the Death House. This is called a Death House.
Yeah.
Oh come on! At least add some level of mystery and intrigue to it, DM. Come on, man.
Would you rather you call it House Where PCs Die?
Yeah. Callie's
That would be
going up to
better,
the 4th
actually.
floor for a baby right now, brothers. He's by himself.
Marching order. Let's have the ranger and the paladin in front.
Why is the ranger in front? No, I
Because
shoot things.
you're the two beefiest people, and for all we know, it's going to be a werewolf.
Doesn't matter. I shoot things.
Oh.
This is what I
You're
do.
the least. You're probably the best at not getting stabbed.
So
That's just not
Fallen,
true.
was it? You want to take the lead?
Yeah, Fallen's taking the lead. I will say the ranger would stand behind him, like a full, pace behind him, so that he can get a little bit of distance with his bow drawn at all times.
1 second, I'm checking what Callie was seeing.
Yeah. I want to look in. If there's no sign of imminent danger, I'll go down with the group and do it from down up. But if that baby looks like it's in imminent danger, Callie's got to go in. And of course, making sure it's real.
So you get to the 3rd floor. You get to the 3rd floor and you look in windows. You do see you do see a nursery by the looks of it, but you can't see anything in it. But looking at any of the windows, it doesn't appear like there's anything going on.
Okay then, I'll go back with the group.
Okay, so you fly back down.
Yeah, I'll fly back down. Okay, I'll take up front with Fallen.
I feel like I actually have a 15 AC, so I can go in the second rank.
Yeah, man, I got 16, so like I mean, Fallen, me, everybody else.
Also, I hope you like the new name.
What'd you call it?
The
Fun house.
Okay, so Fallen, please
Alright.
knock.
Sorry. Yep, let me just getting.
I don't think we're knocking.
Fallen's not.
Yeah, I think we should just open the door.
Yes.
Yep.
Or
So
kick the door down.
So the gate that was immediately there opens up because it was. The gate is unlocked. Rusty, it shrieks or it just terrible rusty noise as it opens. There is a oil lamp that hangs from the portico, ceiling by chains. Flanking a set of oak, and the doors ahead of you are oak. And are you going in? Are you opening the door?
I don't like this.
I'll take the lantern.
Okay.
Can you reshare that? I can't see anything.
Oh, wrong. Got it?
Nothing's popped up on my screen.
Nope, nothing's popped up here either.
Wait, what's happening?
There it is. I see it now.
The fun house?
Yeah, we're on the first floor
there we
here.
go.
I found it.
Yeah, yep, you're in the bottom.
Yeah, I got
It's at the bottom, yeah.
Bottom left corner.
I'm definitely
okay.
like
That makes more sense.
I'm definitely like
I did
poised
have
and
it
ready
on
to
screen.
shoot.
Yep.
Oh.
What's
Fallen
on
did
the
not
other side
knock
of the
on the
door?
door. He didn't open the door. He like took his hammer and his shield to the door and just kind of busted it down.
Okay.
Huh.
Just pointing out, right is south, left is north.
Okay.
So, in case I give a compass direction on things. So So you in front of you see a. Is it foyer or foyer? I think I've heard it a few.
It's foyer.
Foyer.
It's, okay, yeah.
Foyer.
I say foyer, but
It
I guess
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
In the foyer, there is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms, a stylized gold windmill on a red field, flanked by framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats. Long mahogany framed double doors leading from mahogany leading doors dead ahead. Which would
Is there
be
any like better armor that I see, like with all this fancy stuff going on?
Nope, it is.
Maybe.
It is all decorative.
Oh, that sucks. You would think they would have some nice looking armor around since they wanted to be fancy. Alright, well. Fallen looks around, says, tacky. Move forward.
I agree. Quite tacky. And just so you guys are aware, Ailred is in fact a wood elf, so like any like high fine furnishings will rub him wrong. That's why he's saying it. He's like, oh, unfortunate.
Oh man. Okay, next door.
is there and is it at this point? Are people are people entering the foyer, or are they?
Yeah,
staying?
Yeah, I think we're all.
yeah. No, I've
Yeah,
already.
we're all
Yeah,
going in.
yeah.
I was just leaving
All right.
room so we're not
Okay.
overlapping.
One last. Go ahead, Callie.
I just want to look for like obvious traps and things.
Roll a perception in the tower. You don't see any traps.
Okay. Yeah, I don't say anything.
All
I
right.
just keep following.
As
Keep moving forward.
as Ailred, as you pass the gate, the fog that you guys had been paying attention close to the house had caught up to you. It comes hauling at the gate, and then it stops.
Oh God, we walked right into the goddamn trap.
And
Son of a bitch.
holds its position, and nothing happens.
Well, up and out, shall we?
Well, at this point, we don't really have an option.
Through the
White.
oak doors.
Nicely this time, Fallen. I'm stealing your
Sorry.
accent little by little.
Did you say something to me,
Yes.
Birdman?
Yes. Don't just bust down the doors. I'll open them, and I'll knock as I do.
Okay. No one answers, but you open them with no problem. Immediately to the left, right here,
Following.
it is a marble staircase. A marble fireplace, and a red marble staircase on the other end. Being that over here. Mounted on the walls, there is a longsword, and
Ooh,
with the
Don't
can I pick it up?
touch anything.
That's it? Okay, touch anything?
Just don't touch anything.
But do
Like-
you though?
I
Yeah,
go
do
and
you?
pick up the sword.
Oh.
Okay. This sword, it's fairly old but not terrible. It has a windmill kind of embossed into the hilt.
And I would know nothing about the windmill sigil.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
The walls are sculpted, are wooden and sculpted, with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and sitars. But you come in and there's a series of doors to up or ahead of you, or there's the staircase.
I start walking up the staircase, dragging my hammer.
Did you put the sword back?
No,
Okay.
I have the sword. I have the sword on my back.
All right, I will put that into.
Still moving up.
You gained a longsword.
Hey,
Did it.
All right.
I know. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hooray! Now we see more.
So
Let's
go.
get eaten alive by this demon, baby.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm like dragging my hammer, so it like hits every step as I go up.
Pick up the hammer. Rest it on your shoulder.
I turn around, look at him, make me.
Oh, well, I'll just make sure I. Sorry, these doors get. All right, so if you
We need some element of stealth. If you're dragging that hammer around, everybody fucking, the entire goddamn world knows that we're coming.
So going up the stairs goes over here.
Excuse you, little man, but I'm pretty sure they already knew we were coming.
I don't think that they necessarily did.
I think he has a point
I
there.
think they do.
Well,
Yeah.
it's more of the fact is we are guests here one way or another, so might not want to piss off the local.
That's not really a problem.
Yes, but you're not just risking your life, sir. You're risking all of ours.
We're in this room now.
All right. So as you walk up, there are unlit oil lamps mounted on the walls, and it's quite elegant. Actually, this was whoever had this house had money. There's another wooden frame portrait of a family that has 2 adults and 2 small children. 2 of which look like the 2 that were downstairs outside where the fog is.
Dun dun dun.
Are there any windows that we could see outside?
I think
on this room, no. Also in the portrait, there is in fact in the man's arms a baby.
I think we should go down into this door.
Well, the child was on the 3rd floor. If I was not.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh wait, does the staircase keep going?
It keeps going, yes.
Okay, yeah, let's get up to the 3rd floor then.
And we're not hearing any sounds throughout this entire house.
At this time, no. Just pointing out on the last floor, there were 4 stands of there were 4 suits of armor.
Oh, what kind?
Just
decorative, or
they're
anything
decorative.
that would probably.
No, they're not.
Fallen just sighs as he sees useless pieces of shit.
So going up further, this is going to be up kind of to the upper left. And
I see.
It's going to go over here. So have the leader hold right there.
Hang on, I gotta zoom out a little bit to get in position for this.
And then where in the house would he be, considering that Callie knows, where the baby is relative to the...
Well, I know where the nursery is. I didn't see the baby.
It'd be to the left. Now, hold on. Everyone hold on for one quick second. As you come up these stairs, there is a lone suit of armor. There's a lone suit of armor here.
Okay.
And Fallen, you go right there.
Mm-hmm. I have my shield out.
The armor moves.
And it attacks you.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
I pushed the little man behind me back.
No, I'm gonna hide behind you. It's fine.
Oh wow. Ooh. I should have used inspiration. Damn it. Oh, we are just trash today. On everything else, we're hitting 19s,
Holy
20s.
Hang on,
Yeah.
I'm pulling up my
showing off
initiative.
like,
Give
oh
me a
man,
second.
look at
I'm
this.
doing it. I gotta remember where it's at.
What, initiative?
I found it. I was like.
All right. Ailred, you're up first.
Hooray! This is going to go well for everybody. I think, oh, cute. Not really my style, but I get it. I think I'm going to. How close am I to this thing? Like, AKA, can I shoot my longbow normally, or am I gonna have to get frisky with a short sword here? Probably.
If you were dead center on this square, you'd be fine.
So, like, just take a step back and shoot from there.
Yeah, like right here. I think that's this.
Okay, then I'm going to take a shot with a longbow.
All right.
Because that's what I do.
Fallen at 14 hit points.
That's
Damn,
gonna
son.
miss.
Oh.
I assume.
Yep. Make sure to target it, but it does.
Oh
miss.
yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
just-
Okay. I forgot to click on it. We're good. Yep.
All right. So that.
I think that's all I can really do for now.
Yeah, that's level 1 gameplay. All right, Belwick.
I will say, well, you're a little bit too loud for me, sir. And that'll be my casting of Vicious Mockery.
All right. Let me just check something. Does it make it makes a save, doesn't it?
Yeah, Wisdom.
So target the so target the animated armor. So just control click the token or its place on the combat tracker, and then hit that.
Okay.
And then hit the save button.
Save. Ooh.
It succeeded.
Oh wait, no, that was Fallen.
Oh, was that on Fallen? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Fallen
Try it again.
succeeded.
What?
Did you just try to?
Okay.
Yep.
You were still targeting both, but the armor failed.
Okay, I'm not targeting Fallen anymore. Oh,
Yep.
it failed?
Yep, it failed.
Do you want me to roll damage again, or just take the 1?
Just roll again.
Did you just try to vicious mockery me?
No, I tried to Vicious Mockery the armor. Ooh, there we go.
It's as you do that, you know the spell hit it. It is entirely unfazed.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh.
As a bonus action, I will toss a bardic inspiration to let's see. I'll give it to Fallen, and I'll say, I think you got this, bud. That'll be me.
All right. Alrighty then. Animated armor's turn. It's going to make 2 attacks on
It
Fallen.
has disadvantage, I think. Because of Vicious Mockery. Or are you going to rule that it didn't do anything?
Let me read that spell real quick. Leash. Succeed. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna say it doesn't do anything. It doesn't have feelings to be hurt.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's gonna bap you. Oop. I'm just gonna move you so that you're not right on
I
top
can't
of
see
each other.
again. Unfortunately, I don't know what keeps happening. It just keeps closing it. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate it.
All right, it's gonna make a slam attack against you. It missed.
Ooh.
It's gonna make a second one. That's also a miss.
Yikes. Unfortunately.
So far, 3 turns in, no one's done anything.
Callie.
Okay. Well, I do apologize about your property, but it's attacking. We are trying to help. And he is going to fly up over here.
Okay.
And he is just gonna grab, like as he's flying up, he's gonna spin and grab his rapier and just hit.
Okay.
Let's see. So targeted him. Actions, that would be my sneak attack apply to this?
Not yet. Well, after a hit.
Oh yeah. Rapier.
Hit.
Ooh.
Apply sneak attack.
Sneak attack. And that is 1d8. Oh, hello.
Alright, it takes a decent chunk of damage.
I'm sorry. I know it's wrong to destroy property. That's it for me.
Alright. Fallen.
Picks up his hammer. And how do you target? Man, I learned all this stuff for nothing because it did me no good. Am I targeting him? How do I know if I'm targeting him?
It'd be on the combat tracker, or there would be a white arrow pointing on him on the map. Control click the animated armor token.
Oh!
There you go.
I need to reread it all over again, obviously. I'm going to...
Miss.
Oh.
Wait,
unfortunate.
he could have added Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, wait, no, you gave it to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let him roll it. I'll let him roll it if he wants.
Yeah.
Oh,
That is a hit.
that'll improve.
Alright, yeah, you bap this thing and chunks of the armor come flying off. It still stands.
Pep.
Dope, that's me.
Jarvis.
I am going to... Oh, I have it hotkey, don't I? I am going to... Witch Bolt. Not Witch Bolt. Chaos. Yeah, no. No, I won't.
That's a miss.
Yep. That's me.
Alright. Where'd it go? There we go. Ailred.
To target, I just right click, right?
Control click. Or yep.
Yeah, okay, we're good. We're shooting again.
Alright. That's a hit.
Damage. Yeah,
Damn.
like following the ranger archetype, baby.
You've been low rolling.
That's about all I can do.
Rolling
Belwick?
on a river.
Turn. I'm gonna pull out my short bow, and I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
That's actually foolish, isn't it? I'm gonna step over. Oh wait, yeah, there's no flanking, so it isn't foolish.
That's okay. That's a drop right on there.
Oh, okay, wait.
It's a
where I was before. So I was here, right?
Yeah, you're right there. Kind of like right on the edge, right behind the
Would
big boy.
I wouldn't have disadvantage from there, would I? Like, would you say that's more range or melee range?
We'll say range. It's kind of a tight, cramped thing, and you're behind him and small enough.
Fair enough.
That is a miss.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right. Animated armor's turn.
Don't tell me it's gonna bat me.
It's
Almost certainly. It's gonna bap someone.
It's going to give a It's gonna give a BAP to. It's gonna give a BAP to Fallen. That's a miss. It's gonna give 1 BAP to Callie. Also a miss. Man, this thing is.
Thank God.
Man, this thing...
Fallen yawns.
Oh, don't you love these low-level things where it's like miss, 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 miss? Go ahead, Callie.
Level 1. Level 1.
And then we switch to the level 15 campaign where it's just hit, 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 hit.
Pit fiend, pit fiend, pit fiend.
We are so good at this. Level 1.
Alright. Fallen.
Here we go again.
It's not going bad.
No,
And
it's
yeah,
just,
we're doing quite well because it's missed as well.
it literally hasn't hit us yet.
That's a hit. Follow.
Oh, fuck.
Man,
No.
unfortunate.
Oh, we're playing Nat. Apparently, we're playing Nat 19, as they say. It stands up, but it is it is barely standing. Jarvis.
Okay.
Can't trip this motherfucker to death, baby.
1 out of 2 spell slots used. Let's use up the second one.
What? No. Just cantrip the guy.
Yeah. No. 'Cause there's no... Yeah, about that. Although...
I get into a fight after that?
There's no damage dealing cantrips.
Oh, you don't have one?
Mm-mm.
That's unfortunate.
So...
That's rough. Oh.
Oh no.
You
Why
missed.
is your modifier just +3?
Because he has a 13 in charisma.
Oh yeah. That's why.
Yikes.
He's not a wizard yet.
Although I didn't
boys.
realize I still wouldn't have had damage dealing cantrips because that was purposeful. But I didn't think I'd picked light, or I didn't remember still picking light. So the next attack, if I have to make one, is me gonna throw a dagger at his face.
Well, hopefully you don't get that far.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
Lather, rinse, and repeat.
Natural
Nat 20!
He had 1 hit point. How do you want to take him out?
He had how many hit points?
He had 1.
I think that, like, with a little bit of flourish, good fight, old chap, and, like, put one, like, straight through, through the entire, like, season opening, that his arrow can go through the entire animated armor, and, like, dink around on the inside, and then, like, hopefully will pop back out so he can just, like, catch the arrow again. Give it a little flourish for the natural 20.
Alright. Roll damage. Yo, it did roll off the critical hit table. It rolled a nothing.
Okay.
Holy hell!
Nice.
Okay.
That'll do.
That one-shots any one of us in this party.
Right when we didn't need it, eh?
That was like half his health.
Yeah. We made that work. So like, also afterwards, like looking back in his like quiver, how are we dealing with ammo in this game?
That's.
I feel the need to ask that question because
yes, that is a valid question. So here's. I'm trying to think what die would be best for this. Make it easy because I'm sure it's going to come up a lot. Roll a d10 for each ammo lost. 1s and 2s, they're broken.
roll a d10. So I shot 3 times.
Good.
I get it back. I get all 3 arrows back.
All right.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna ask this now, as this is a campaign. Will there be opportunities for me to either craft arrows and or buy arrows, in case I start running low?
I will say that yes, there will be opportunities.
Okay, I'm just double checking because like this is a long campaign and I got 20 arrows. I'm gonna have to have some real good rolls.
I can always give you some if you need them, because I feel like I probably won't use all mine.
That's fair. We can figure it out, but like that was something I did want to ask Ranger like specifically to do. Ailred's gonna look on the animated art, see if there's any do an investigation, just like looking for any information you could find about the family, or if like it has something like very conspicuous that animated the armor on it.
Nothing in particular is about the armor. It would likely have the bunch of the windmill crests all around it. Unlike the picture where it looks, like it came right out of Metalocalypse. But
okay.
Nothing of it falls apart, and it's nothing all that special at this point.
Oh.
Well, let's save the baby.
Yeah. We are entering the baby's room.
What origin of sorcerer are you, Jarvis?
Were you able to hear me from that distance?
Nope.
We're now.
Draconic bloodline.
Okay.
I really wanted to do wild magic, but I really don't like the chart, or at least some of the things on the chart.
Do it anyway.
Like I like the cons that come with it, but some of them just seemed silly.
So this room you open up, it is dusty with cobwebs, although other than that still pretty elegant, had it not be just filthy and appearing abandoned forever, maybe. There is a double doors going out to a balcony area, or it's a pane glass double doors that reveal the balcony. There is if you had to guess based on kind of how the rest of this looked like, this was more of help, or this would be more like the servants' quarters.
Okay.
Okay, and
Double
and
doors to go,
there is a door right here which kind of corresponds to where here, I'll just show, since you could see through it. Outside here, Callie, this is where you were looking.
Okay. So in this little room here.
Yes.
Okay. I'll open it.
The instant you open the door.
Oh God.
Get over here! Oh no!
Oh
no!
Shit. Oh, and my good spell slots have been used.
Not me. That's why you need a damage-dealing cantrip.
I think we hear Belwick scream.
Yeah.
Shit!
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Initiative. I always forget where this is on here, and I literally just hit it. It's in the dead center, and I still can't find it.
Oh.
I think I need to come up with a different dice color, because someone's too close to mine.
Yeah,
I haven't thought about dice color either.
I don't want to point
mine.
fingers, but yeah, it's you.
I'll change up mine. Here.
No, we're just all gonna change.
He wasn't referring to you.
Purple,
now
brother,
you're all blue.
Like, purple is mine.
No, I'm going green, you jerks. I'm going bright fucking green. Calm down.
3, 4, 5.
Jesus.
Yeah, Callie.
I am going to, because I'm
Care to
gonna
be different.
pick up my
I'm gonna move
daggers. I'm
Oh
gonna
no,
pull
I
out.
go after it. That's horrible.
Do I know? Do I know what this creature is?
Ooh, dead last.
Well, it looks like a ghostly version of the nursemaid, and it is looking pretty frisky. What would this?
Oh, frisky, you say?
I'm
sorry,
I'm
that
gonna try
was
to
a
shut the
terrible
door
joke.
to see what the reaction is.
Alright, interaction. Open the door.
No. Close it because I started to. Open
Oh yeah. Yep. Close the door. It's still there.
Is it still hostile towards me?
Oh yeah. It is. Given that. Remember
Well, you might as well
to target. I'll drag this onto it.
open the door.
That is a hit.
Okay. Sneak attack apply.
Yes.
Thank you.
The 12 hits it. Damn. Thank
Alright.
God for sneak attack.
So as your dagger goes through it, you notice that it does kind of just pass through it. It does. You do tear a piece out of its kind of wispy form, but it feels like you didn't make hard contact with it.
I don't like this. Can't do anything yet. Okay. I'll move right here so if people can get closer.
Okay.
And
Jarvis.
we still have the rule where you can move through people.
Yeah, it's difficult to run.
Okay. All right. So what I want to do is, because Light says you could cast it on someone. Can I cast it in this thing's face to give it disadvantage on future attacks?
That spell doesn't really do that.
Okay. Okay. So, in which case, I want to come here. And throw. Where is it? Where are you?
Yeah, it is a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Dog, you are
ting,
Will
ting,
Wheaton
ting,
up
ting,
this
like it
bitch
hits-
already. Damn.
I don't know, it hits the ceiling or it hits something. Oh, and I wasn't even targeting him. But yeah, it hits the ceiling or something. And then I just move back out the way. I'm staying out here. I just look at Fallen and Ailred.
Oh,
like, yeah.
Here we go.
You guys got it from here, right?
That's just unfortunate for everybody involved.
I mean, listen, I think that it would attack Callie.
Just saying.
It's
Don't you
going
target
out. Hold on, I got it.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
It's gonna roll one attack at you.
Let me guess. Nat 20.
Actually, a nat 20. Wow.
Kind of figured. Yeah, that'll
Bye,
hit.
Felicia. Oh, shit.
And I don't have anything yet as a rogue.
Oh my god, that was so
I'm
many
dead.
dice.
You lived.
I'm dead.
You lived.
Really?
You
How
lived
much?
by. He rolled 20 damage.
Oh, 1 point. 1 point away from instant death.
Oh my god.
Oh, what?
But here's
scary as shit.
here's the clicker though. There's a con save involved.
Okay, I could make a con save.
You gotta beat a 10.
I
Please, please,
can
please,
do
please.
that because I have a +3.
Do it, buddy. Come on, we believe in you.
You're. Oh, you didn't have to.
It rolled twice, but he beat him on both. We're fine.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to. Whenever I say when it's these in combat saves, you don't have to. Just like your sheets, I have the same thing. But you succeeded both. That would have killed you, because that would have taken all of your HP away. For I mean just gone.
Oh God. Okay.
That was life drain.
Yeah.
I assume that it doesn't have multi-attack, right?
It does not. Oh God, no, it does not. Oh, okay. Belwick.
Well, damn.
Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is toss Callie a healing word.
And what is the healing word?
Get up, bud.
FYI, you're targeting the. You're targeting the nursemaid. You want to keep that one? I'll just apply that to Callie.
Sure, yeah, that would be good.
All right, Callie, you are up.
And then I will go into Callie's space, and I will hide behind him.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Okay, 1 second.
HP, I'm at 7, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Why did that? Why are you at 7 wounds? Hold on.
Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to. There we go. No, max is. I don't know.
You should have gotten 7. You should have gotten 7 health yet. So okay. So just an FYI. HP is your max, and then temp is temporary hit points. Wounds, it kind of counts the other way. It's a little weird. But you regain 7 back, so you would have 4 wounds, so you have 7 hit points. Maybe there is a plugin that can display actual HP. I might look into that next time around.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I was like, wait, you shouldn't be that hurt. All right. Del. All right.
I got a 7.
Okay. It appears to lose you.
That's my turn, yeah.
Yep.
What? It still sees me?
No, it lost you. Because it rolled a 13.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, this thing is scary. It's... Ailred.
Yeah.
Help.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah,
well, what ho, good chaps. I'm gonna run to here, and we're... can I... Oh, control, not shift. That would explain a lot of what's going on. I think I just have to keep shooting, because that's what I am the most comfortable and confident in. So there it is.
Hit.
Okay.
All right. Not terrible. Not terrible damage.
The thing is...
Like with the dagger, it passes through. It takes a chunk out of its wispy form, but it's
like we're seeing it. Like we can see that something is happening, but it's not acting like it would if it shot a body or something, right?
Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Something.
It's resistant.
Oh, that's why. I was like, what the? It had like so little health is because it got healed earlier. I'll fix it.
No, yeah.
Okay. All right. It actually changed the category. But yeah, it's if it had blood, it would be bleeding.
Okay.
I was like, okay. I looked at it and I was like, no, there's no way this could be going that terribly. With 2 hits. Okay. But yeah. Was that your turn?
I think that's all I can do, so
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry if I ask that too much. I get so used to level 9 gameplay.
Yeah, well, I'm like looking through. I keep trying
Yeah.
to figure out if like anything that I can, anything else I can do. So
I have remarkably good action economy for someone who's level 1.
that's Bard.
So
Yeah.
Fallen.
Fallen.
Help! He's falling and he can't get up.
He's in, right? Yeah, we can't hear you if you're... There you go. I heard you. There.
Okay. I don't know why my stuff's going in and out right now. I guess it's just my internet connection. What do I want to do?
Spooky ghost lady.
I think it's... Yeah. And from like where I'm standing, obviously I could see Callie. Would I have noticed that it just went through?
Yeah.
Mm,
You did see Ailred's arrow go through it and then ting on the back wall.
you hate to see it. Oh, and there goes my connection again.
We can hear you.
No, my fantasy ground connection, it was just like, connection lost. Goodbye. I'm going to... just gonna say to hell with it, because I ain't got nothing else that I can do. And I'm gonna, as soon as it loads up, I'm just gonna try to walk over to it and bop it.
Okay.
Hold on, give me 1 second. It's loading up. Could you share the thing, the map?
Yep.
Thank you. That. We'll do that.
I'll target it for you to...
Thank you. Make it easier.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know why my connection just keeps getting lost.
All right, so I guess would you have stepped out of the doorway to make more room, or you had the movement? You did hit, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would have probably stand it right there.
Okay.
Nowhere. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh.
Oh, your dice are white with white numbers.
Yeah, I know. It's an interesting choice.
Exactly. I said dare to be different.
The ghost die.
Not even I know what my dice throws.
Anyway, yep, decent damage roll, given it is a D8. But yeah, the hammer kind of take a swing at its head. It kind of takes a chunk out of it, but it slow turns and looks back at you.
You dare challenge me?
Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's
You're
pretty
right,
much going
yeah.
with
Callie,
18.
you are currently prone.
No more just opening shit up! And I'm going to fly to the other side. Oh, where? Yep.
Come on, man.
Well, Callie just had his world rocked, so we need more people in here, so he's making room.
Yeah.
Dude, I was hiding so well.
You rolled a 14.
Yeah, but it
just-
beat his perception.
I'm just gonna drop the dagger and just go for my rapier.
Okay. Natural 20.
Crush!
Revenge hit. Apply sneak attack. It's gonna.
Thank you, sir.
It will double it.
Rapier.
How you want to do it?
Callie just like not sure, like he came in to help a child and just like, I'm sorry, and stabs it. I just wanted to help. And it just like slices up to the top and just like disperses.
All right. It fades away. Its kind of screams dissipate, and it is silent. We are out of initiative.
Poke my head
Can we
around the
just
corner.
agree
He
to not do that again?
Two of those.
No running in places without the team here.
You're really,
None of it.
You are really lucky that two of those sixes are okay. It rolled 66 on you, and got a 20.
Yeah.
And it of those it was 2 ones.
Average.
I fired one shot, so 1d10 roll. It's back.
If either of those ones, or if both of those ones were something or anything higher than a 2,
I would have been done. So I think we should take this slowly. Apparently there is no child.
I mean, you didn't look in
We
the
have
door.
there's
Yeah.
the door.
I'll open the door.
Okay.
Second Spectre.
I'll work.
All right.
Nothing.
Pick up my dagger.
Inside the nursery is a crib, and it's
I walk over.
covered with a hanging black shroud. I
walk over.
All right, do you part the shroud?
Yeah, I kind of like. How do I do it? I kind of. Is it like hanging on the ground? Like, is it kind of draped to the ground?
It's draped. It's draped. It's draped from above, and you can't see inside the crib, but it.
Oh, then yeah. I kind of use my my hammer to kind of like part it.
All right. Inside, you see a baby-sized bundle lying in the crib. And Jarvis, you find.
Ailred doesn't trust anything in arrow drawn in his bow, just ready to go.
And Jarvis, you on that balcony.
Mhm.
There is fog that lines the exact boundaries of the balcony,
Damn.
but nothing else.
Okay.
I'm going
Orientation.
to.
Sorry.
I'm going to take my light hammer out, and I'm going to turn it around to where I'm holding on to the hammer part, and I'm going to kind of like slightly poke the bundle just to see what happens.
What are you doing?
It feels solid. It slightly moves as you push it, but nothing happens.
And no noise.
Do they cry?
No noise.
I'm gonna go in there with them.
As for the balcony,
Fallen kind of growl. Oh damn! You're gonna hear it. Fallen kind of growls, trying to see if it can get like a reaction out of it.
It makes no noise.
Belwick will try and take the bundle from him.
You can pick up the bundle. You can't.
Yeah.
It is entirely wrapped. You can't see its face.
I will
or
pick
anything.
up the bundle.
Okay. So it feels solid, but it is still entirely wrapped.
Does it feel like a baby?
Yeah.
I will unwrap it so I can see its
hold
face.
it over the sledge.
As you unwrap it, there is nothing there.
And then, what was the solid feeling? Is it just like, does it just go away?
It's gone.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I think we may need to reassess what we are doing in this house.
Yeah, we've just been drawn into a trap, and we know it. I don't know why we were even chasing
Well, I
So-
guess.
Fallen walks out,
Inside.
goes to this door and opens it up.
Okay. You find a storage room. It is dusty shelves, and a few of them have sheets and blankets, old bars of soaps, and there is a broom at the end of the closet.
I'll pick up the broom.
The broom-
Just
The broom
to
goes.
see what happens.
The broom goes to smack you.
Oh, no freaking way.
Stop
my God.
picking things up!
It's so obvious, but yet you're doing it.
Of course.
So guess what we're doing?
You're
Rolling for initiative.
I'm not fucking around with this goddamn broom. He picked it up. He can handle it himself.
Oh my god, I've rolled 4 fucking 6s.
Let me roll initiative.
Oh no, I'm not first.
The broom goes first! Look, that's what I got as a read on this.
Oh, at least I'm not last.
Ailred.
As I move over and up, like, stop touching shit! For the love of God, man! And I'm gonna shoot this fucking broom.
I don't know. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I love playing the water.
15 to hit.
You did hit. To be honest, though, I was seriously scared for Callie, though.
Oh yeah, that was scary.
Yeah, it took
Takes 9.
Yep, it took 9. Solid hit.
Something with 3d6 damage is the worst thing to crit you.
Yeah. Luckily, it
Like
can only
level
do that.
1.
Yeah. Right. It takes 9 damage. Takes a decent chunk out of the handle. Guessing that.
Just stop touching stuff! How hard is this?
Belwick, are you doing anything?
It's still up.
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess I'll walk over and shoot the damn thing. I'd try insulting it, but I feel like it's gonna go but the same way as the armor. And
That's a miss.
That's that. Wish it would have been in that one, because then I'd have been able to reroll. That's me.
Oh, sorry. Did you have any bonus actions?
No.
Okay.
Well, nah, I'm good.
Oh crap!
I'm not giving him an inspiration for this.
Callie, as you run past a mirror.
I did.
Yeah, that was the mirror. I was going to mention the mirror, and then the broom started smacking. But
Callie's not going to help. He's going to look around the room and discern if there's anything fishy about any of this stuff in here.
all right, so you want to use your action.
Yeah.
Perception?
Do like a perception, arcana type thing.
Roll perception.
Tower.
No, it can be open. Callie, behind the window, behind the mirror, there, you notice that the mirror doesn't go up all, it doesn't seem like it goes flush with the wall. Or more or less, actually, I should say, it seems like there are, it is up, sorry, I misspoke. It is up against the wall, but it appears to be openings around the edges.
Okay. So that's good to know. Nothing's opening it right now, is it?
Yeah, nothing's opening it.
Okay. How big does the opening look?
The mirror is about its size of it's a full body mirror.
Okay. Yeah. I'll wait. I'll just keep looking around the rest of the room, seeing if there's anything.
All right. Broom's turn. It's gonna make. Oh well, that's too late now. But whoops. It's gonna make 2 baps at fallen. First one was an 8. It missed. That's an 18 for a 23. So that's a hit.
Wow, it actually. Wow, a broom
It's gonna
hits
bap
me.
ya. It does 6 damage.
What's up? Now that it actually, somebody actually hits Fallen.
Now
you
it's
can
Fallen's turn.
see, you can see his horns and everything on him start to turn a little red.
Your head.
Did not like the fact that a broom hit me. So I'm going to slam my hammer up against the broom, up against the wall.
With the warhammer.
Yeah.
That is a miss.
Ah, unfortunate.
Uh-oh. I was hoping it wouldn't come to me.
Jarvis, you hear a smackety smack smack.
Mm-hmm. Can I even get him? Mm-hmm. Okay. So I get here, peek around the corner, I look at everybody else, and I'm like, and then I'll throw another dagger at the fucker. Oh, double click. Haha.
That is a hit.
Ah, fuck.
Aha.
Alright. It Saladin, the dagger sticks into it. It's still trying to smackety smack.
And I come around the corner. Well, I don't have direct line of sight.
Ailred. Or Ailred, sorry.
Lather, rinse, repeat, kids.
Natural 1. Nothing on the fumble table.
Thank God you
Fine.
didn't.
Where are these bad rolls coming from?
Because you fuckers keep touching things! Jesus Christ, it's simple!
14.
We're having a long talk after this. There's no way around it.
That's a miss.
What? Goddamn fucking broom. It's too thin to hit. It's not a good target. God damn it.
We are having a conversation after this. I am so tired of us opening doors and having to kill things.
That's
For
what
the love of
doors
God,
are
do you
for.
want to die?
I can't help in this situation. It is.
That is
too
what doors
hot.
are for.
No, doors are for getting in and out
We
of
could
rooms.
help in this situation.
How?
Offer a help
I
action
can't
to
get
somebody.
in. Like we have a 9-foot tall.
Give a help action to
300
somebody.
pound,
You didn't
9 foot
move
tall,
though.
300 pound.
Are you 300 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think can he move in the same space as me or no? Or is that only?
I
something-
can, but like. Again,
Offer a help action to somebody, man.
he
You
would
can
be.
do that instead.
He only has 25 feet of movement for walking, so he would be
Okay.
out. He would be out of movement on top of you. Although, oh wait, how does it?
I
how
have
does
50
Halfling
fly.
Halfling nimbleness says you can move through the space of any creature that is a size larger than you. So,
But you can. But.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Get the way.
We're gonna. I think it's. I think it's just for.
I think it's just for me. Yeah.
Yeah. So, nothing, Callie.
Yeah. I will look for traps on this little door here.
All right. Roll investigation.
8.
You don't see anything.
Thank you.
Unfortunate.
Broom turn. Doing some boops. That's a 20. Not nat, but a 20.
Alright.
Yeah, take a D. Alright, that's 5 damage.
Alright, he's still up.
He's still up. One more. He's got one more BAP still in him. He rolled the exact same thing.
Wait, this thing has 2 hits?
It has 2 hits. I mean, it's only rolling D4s, but Fallen is knocked unconscious by this frisky Nimbus 2000.
Fallen has fallen.
Is exactly why we don't do this bullshit anymore.
Well,
And
after I heal him, I'm gonna be out of spell slots, just so you
whoops.
guys know.
Hold on, I gotta change that setting. It's having him auto one. Well, I'll let you roll it again, because I didn't mean to have that roll that.
Oh yeah, Fallen has to make a death save.
Yeah, hold on, right, it's set to auto roll right now. I'm trying, that was not unintentional, I'm turning that off. Combat. Auto roll off. And then I will I'll fix that failure. Okay. Fallen, on your main page of your sheet.
I know, death saves, yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay. Success.
All right.
Jarvis.
Oh. Okay. We'll use this last dagger. Oh, actually, no, he's right there. All right, so I'm just gonna shank him.
Stab. That is a hit.
Man, I can't seem to roll good.
I want to kill it.
I want it to be as mundane as possible. I am sticking a dagger into a broom. So, and like, you know what? I barely skim it because it's so thin anyway, and it just happens to like shake a little bit and fall over like a normal broom.
All right.
There you go.
We are still in initiative, but merely because of Fallen. Ailred?
Before we move on, we need to have a very serious talk.
You want to do this
fuck
while
we're
he's
doing?
unconscious?
Yeah, he's gonna do this while I'm unconscious. Like
No, I'm telling you after we heal him.
Oh no, you're saying it right now while he's unconscious.
I'm saying that because I have nothing else I can fucking. I don't have a healing spell.
You can medicine check him.
Yeah, to stabilize him.
Yeah, I'll fucking try to stabilize him. God damn it.
Don't sound so begrudging about it.
I'm so sick of us getting into stupid fights. Like, nope.
Alright.
Not my thing.
No, it doesn't do anything. I know this.
Yeah.
I one time saw someone with a -1 modifier roll a 1.
Oh.
And he for a moment, what does that do? You just like ripped their heart out by accident. Belwick.
I hope this wasn't important. I guess I'll heal him.
Healing word. All right, you're up. Oh, apply.
I just didn't target him.
I got him.
My bad. Okay. Just so you guys know, I'm out of healing, so you probably want to stop dying.
That's okay. I've been out of magic for a little while now.
Wait, is this an XP campaign or a milestone campaign?
Milestone.
Well, we need to take this slow, because obviously this entire thing is a trap to kill everyone. Like this mirror here that seems to be a door.
Break it.
Shut
just barely
the
coming
fuck
back to consciousness.
I'm so tired of you getting yourself in. Right now, we have had 2 people knocked unconscious, and if we don't do this smart, you're all gonna die.
Fallen walks over to Ailred.
While Ailred screams in the hallway, Belwick pushes the mirror open. It easily goes in to reveal a set of secret stairs going upward.
I'm not going anywhere till we actually have a conversation.
I agree. But I think, like, where do we want to go? Because, like, it's not like we have a good choice. We really don't have any, like, I don't know what the point is of us. Like, we're just trying to get out, eh?
We are trying to get out, but we need to stop opening doors and randomly entering rooms and triggering bad things. So far, that's all you guys have done. I have fought in wars. Wars! Something I look around and I don't see any of you have done. You must be smart and you must do things the right way. I'm tired of you getting everybody else in trouble by your foolish, shitty antics. All you're going to do is get yourself killed and the rest of us killed.
What do you suggest we do, mister?
Pause 1 moment. What was that, Fallen?
Oh, Fallen walks over to Ailred.
Okay.
Towers over him and just goes, "You think you're the only one who's fought in wars?
So far, all you've done is get yourself killed. Or almost.
Just because
so
I
yeah,
don't give a fuck
right now it's
about
only
life
one
anymore doesn't mean I've never fought in wars.
I give a
think
fuck
I'm not
about your
scared enough
life
to
more than
die?
you do. I don't care if you're scared to die. I care about everybody else.
Hey. Belwick walks in between the two. Says, hey,
Just getting smushed.
Let's just calm down here.
I pick up the little man. I place him to the side. Now look here. I'm not afraid to die. If I don't get killed, I'm probably gonna outlive all of you. Forced to what was I gonna say? Forced to bear the burdens that I bear. I pray for death. So don't you ever in your life raise your voice at me again.
I will raise my voice to people who are trying to get others killed.
You can
right
leave.
now, all we have is each other. All we have is each other. That's it. In this house, Belwick, shut the fuck up. I'm speaking now. In this house, all we have is each other. Everything else in here is trying to kill us. We have nothing else. I'm tired of people going around and acting like they're the only thing in the...
I'm the only one.
I don't care. I don't care if you're okay to die. But I don't want anybody else here. All of you I barely know. But I don't want anybody else dying because of your stupidity. It's not your job to make decisions for our lives.
Then don't.
It's all of our jobs to work together to get the fuck out of here. Because I don't want to be here like any of you. I don't like being tricked. I don't like being in a castle that's actively trying to kill us, that brooms and armor are attacking us. This isn't fun for anybody. But if you keep acting like you don't care if you die or not, go off on your own and die on your own time. But don't take anybody else with you. Your moves and all of our actions need to be smarter. We're in a place that is dangerous that no one's ever seen. None of you know where we are. I don't know where we are, and I have traveled and fought in wars all around. Let's at least take a moment to think before walking in to get ourselves killed. For no reason. Dying a senseless death means nothing.
At this point, I take the time to update them if they haven't realized. Oh, well, probably Fallen saw it because he had to come out to go to the other room. Yeah, so we need to find a solution to this fog because it's completely surrounding this building.
I think we're gonna have to trigger whatever they want us to trigger in order to get out of here. I don't want to go through that fog, man.
Yeah,
I agree.
mean, I haven't put it to the test,
but that doesn't mean we have to keep charging forward without somebody here to help us get back up, and somebody who's all he can do now is throw daggers. Right now, we're two people down in a fight that needs all of us. I want all of us to be there.
Here's my suggestion. Well, actually, it's not much of a suggestion. But where do you think we should go?
I think for now we have to take a moment and come up with a plan. Do we do this room by room?
All going down. I wanted to do it, but that was intense. I want a DM insight check, like Fallen's like his actual feelings and like is it a place of sorrow, of actual anger, or just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fallen, do you want that to be hidden, or do you guys just want to do it out in the open?
I don't care. It could be out in the open.
Just do it in the open.
Let's see if you beat this.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? Oh, no, I'm an open book. I don't care.
But go ahead.
Fallen, just roll charisma for me. A flat charisma.
Oh, okay.
Just
cool.
Huh.
Damn.
He seems sincere, and he seems sincere in his statement about his outlook on life.
Okay.
I think we should defer to the experienced adventurer out of all of us.
Yeah, that guy.
I mean, we've all got our talents in different things, but I think prior adventuring is the most useful right now. Sir? Belwick?
This is like Belwick's worst nightmare.
You seem to know what you're talking about, Belwick. What the hell should we do? If you know better, I'm all ears.
Here's what my guess would be that if somebody's decidedly trapped us in here, I think they want us to go to the basement. Because they said that that's where the monster is. I think we have to do that.
So, I agree with that, but shouldn't we find a way to make sure that you and our good friend Jarvis here can still cast spells?
I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, not in any timely manner.
Right. The only way that's gonna happen is with a rest, and I don't think we have that at our.
But I can still cheer you up.
We're
good to go.
Like
all that I'm asking is that we do this smarter than just opening doors at random. That's it.
But I really
so far we opened
don't
so
have a
far
choice.
so far no. We can be prepared. It's not just about opening doors. It's getting ready to attack whatever might be inside. You two went into that room, and I saw Callie go down. You opened a door, and we fought a broomstick that knocked you unconscious.
And what if the next thing we do, regardless of whether we're prepared or not, is going to be too strong?
Then what's wrong with being prepared? Why not try to have the upper hand?
There's no point.
If it does you no good, then there's still a point.
Let's think about this here. So either it will do us, it'll help us, or it won't help us, but it's not going to hurt us. So there's a chance that it'll help, and so we might as well do it, even if it's not definitely going to help us. Fair enough?
Doors will need to be opened. I think I understand.
No fears with that.
Let's just let's try and open the right doors.
All that I'm asking is that we don't just start doing things at random. Plan for it. Have someone else prepared, ready to fight by your side immediately. If we need to split up, if we need to do something else, just make sure that we are together and working together. I'm not asking for us to go out of our way to do anything crazy. It's just a little preparation can go a long ways in keeping everybody alive. That's it. I'm not asking for the world here. I'm asking for just a little bit of patience and making sure that we can continue on this journey and not be missing 3 people. Because I don't think there's a way out of here unless we actually kill whatever vampire this is. That's it. That's all we have. And right now, to be completely blatant, all we have is each other. the 5 people here, the 5 of us, however misfitty and just goddamn angry we can be at each other, right now, I have no choice but to rely on every single one of you.
Trust and
That's
believe.
it.
I'm not angry at anybody. I couldn't care less at anybody's outlook on me. I'm gonna do me. If you want to plan, preparate, you can do that. Just, I don't know what to tell you, man.
To do it
I don't
together,
do
bud.
that. I don't do this. I've been alone for many, many years. Being with people is not my forte. It's not my cup of tea.
Okay.
I understand that you want to make it out alive, but then you can prepare with the 4 of you. But if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die here. There's
Do you
no
want
telling.
to die?
I
Are
don't
you
care.
actively trying to... It's not about not caring or not. You're talking
It's
like you actively want to die. And if you want to die, go out into the fog and see what hits you. But if you
That's
want
not
to, if
a-
you want to have an opportunity to live, keep working, keep fighting, and I don't care how friendly you are. Right now, you have a group of people relying on you. Whether you like it or not, and whether you're okay with it or not, that's where we are. We're all working together now.
If you don't want to do it for yourself, do it for us.
Jarvis does mutter to himself, like, we could let him test the fog.
Has anybody tried to do the test the fog?
I threw a candle in there and it got extinguished pretty quick.
Oh yeah, I wasn't there. For that,
Bright-eyed.
so.
Yeah,
I wasn't there
bright-eyed.
for
I
that
look at
one.
him, I'm like, are you willing to try it?
Do we want to try this before we go and fight the big scary monster?
No, I think the
No,
monster
I
should.
think we're probably
I think
better
we're
off
gonna have
solve-
to fight the monster.
We're already in the house. I think that comes first. But if we find ourselves against the fog again,
Let's go to the basement, guys.
you guys first.
Callie's gonna want to go upstairs. He wants to try the attic first.
Wait, there's
Because
another. I
what-
thought we were at the top level.
He should voice those concerns.
He is going to, and he is. Just give me a second. Well, seeing as this whole thing since the beginning, and I do believe those children that were outside were part of it, monster in the basement might not actually be a thing.
I somehow doubt that.
I don't know what's in the basement, but I know that we don't have any choice but to play the game that whoever set us up wants us to play, and that seems to be where the game's leading.
See, little man gets it.
I agree.
It's a game. There's
I
not
agree.
amount of preparation that's gonna help you. If they want us dead,
Still
they're
not.
gonna make sure we're gonna die.
I didn't say that, and I don't really agree with the philosophy.
Well,
I didn't say that part.
What I'm saying is that even if the prep doesn't help, what if it does? Have you considered that? Honestly.
No.
Have you
If you want a completely honest answer, no.
Then
I don't. I
why
shot
not
across
try
to
it?
Ailred. I don't think you're going to get any further than you have.
Yeah.
Fallen walks over to the bed, sits down, and says, "Then plan."
Okay.
This
All right,
means so
my-
much to you. Then plan.
My plan, Fallen, is you go first.
I figured as much.
Yeah, we'll have me and or maybe Callie and the ranger behind you. Me and the ranger behind you.
As a point of order, Callie has never given you guys his name.
Okay.
I called you Birdman.
Me and the Birdman can go, or the Birdman and Ailred can go next, and then me and
Wait,
Jarvis
Fallen.
can take up the back. Listen,
We've been
said
calling you Fallen
Fallen
long
hasn't
enough,
either?
and you never objected, so too late now.
I don't know.
Did you want to go into the attic, Galley? Or Birdman?
Well, in a house like this, something that's hidden kind of piques my interest.
Why don't are you good at sneaking around?
I can definitely try.
Well,
I feel
why don't
like
why
I
don't
feel
you
like
try
the
and
little man
sneak in there?
outside will get a little mad if you go opening up any more doors.
As
Well-
long as we take it slow, methodical, and we don't just do stuff willy-nilly.
It's
Why don't you go stealth your way in there and try and see what's up there and if there's anything important.
I think what we should do is have Birdman and yourself. I've seen you hide behind him, which means that you are also quite stealthy. You two lead the way in and hide. And if you see something, the three of us will be waiting right outside the door, ready to jump in and help the minute you say anything. Gives us a chance to not interact and fight something that we don't have to, and also lets you get a scope of what's going on.
If I hang a little bit further back, but I will need a line of sight. If I hang further back, I could message them magically, and they could tell me what they see.
See, now that's a good plan.
So?
I don't think it makes sense for the two of us to sneak though.
I'll go.
Yeah, I think you'll do a great job, and I give you a bardic inspiration.
I'll use it.
What does your bardic
Does it
inspiration look
matter?
like?
Oh,
That's a
you don't need to
natural.
use it.
Nope.
Yeah, just
All
keep
right,
it for later.
I think he's going up. If he's going up the stairs, I want us to be ready to go in and help him if something goes wrong.
Oh, I thought this was downstairs. Behind the mirror
This
was going
is going
up?
towards the attic. This is going towards the
Okay.
attic.
Cool.
And I will check the door. If there's a door. Don't just assume there's more doors.
Yeah, there is a door. It's dusty, but you attempting to open it?
Yeah. I'll check
I'll
it.
stay in the hallway
For
once
traps
he
and
goes
everything too.
in the room.
Sorry, what was that second part, Callie?
I'm gonna check it for traps too and try to open it.
Alright, tower roll investigation.
Investigation. It rolled. I do
Wait,
not
is
know
it
how
is
well.
everyone? Where'd everyone else go?
We all went up
I'm-
the stairs.
Oh, is there? I didn't realize there was. Wait,
Yeah,
everyone's going up the stairs. I thought it was just Callie.
No. We're standing outside the second door as he goes. He's going in ahead of us. We're staying outside
Well,
Okay.
So
You don't see any traps.
Okay. Then I will open it slowly.
Alright. It is a dusty, cobweb-filled room. One second. It's kind of weird shape. And... there is a door with a padlock on it over... Oop, oh, I guess it's still kind of quasi-hidden. Shut up. Damn. I love these gray bags. Anyway, okay. This door right here has a padlock on it.
Right, bird with the jaw.
Other than that, you don't see anything in this room.
DM, I'd like to hold my action to. I want to cast message right before I lose line of sight of him because I want to stay in this little stairwell area.
Okay.
And just my message will be, All right, you can reply to this whenever you're ready and tell us what's up here and if it's clear.
Okay.
Okay. Well, So each one of these are a door?
Yes.
Okay.
With this one being the only one with a padlock on it.
That's okay.
That makes that one the most intriguing.
It kind of does. Like, why lock a door? But also, for psychology, lock it. Makes them want to go in.
That's actually a fair point.
I'm just gonna go to the doors, check them for traps, and just. I will start with the one that's locked, just to be the most obvious.
All right. Roll investigation for traps.
Yes, sir. I'm a rogue. It's my job to look for traps.
It appears to just be a padlocked door.
I will unlock the door.
All right. So you go for thieves' tools.
Yep.
Right.
I don't have one just for my thieves' tools.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, not just a plain roller.
Totally.
That's
Thieves' tools, Dex. Where'd you go?
it's Dex plus proficiency, so that's a +6.
There we go. And there should be at the bottom. You might have to.
Yep, there we go.
Might have to open.
Got it.
All right.
You do have a bardic inspiration if you need it, but you shouldn't.
Nah, I'm good.
The padlock opens.
I creak open the door.
Inside this room, so right here is a bricked up window. And flanked by two dusty wood-framed child-sized beds. Close to the door, there's a toy chest. I believe that's it right here, or right there, ish. And to the left there is a dollhouse with a perfect replica of the entire building that you're in. Furnishings are two small furnishings are draped in cobwebs. Lying in the middle of the floor are two small skeletons, right here.
Okay.
Wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the cradle's a stuffed doll that you also recognize.
What they were the kids outside?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that explains why they locked the door. Jesus.
Okay, Callie will call everybody up.
All right, guys. That is clear.
Okay. Come right
So, about what's through this?
I'm not going that far in that room.
Yeah, I guess everybody just rushes past.
Oh, I thought you were inside already. I thought you were inside already.
No,
That was my bad. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not going in. Yeah, I thought you were inside. That was the only reason I went in.
Well, things are gonna get a little complicated, and I will open the door and I will walk in.
Okay.
Okay, we're ready.
Nothing happens.
I'm expecting everybody to react to the children.
Like, as I said.
Okay, yeah.
As I said before, passing the replica dollhouse and the toy chest, you see the bodies or the skeletons of two small children.
They look to be about. They look, like you said, they look to be about the size of the kids who we spoke to.
Yeah, they have the size and the clothing matches. The tattered remains kind of matches what you saw out there.
Oh my god.
Well,
complicated.
This is
very, very
really
complicated.
messed up.
Callie's gonna go to the dollhouse and check it out. Is it like exact? Like there's like toy skeletons up in this room too and everything?
As you approach the dollhouse, don't touch it!
Fucking hell.
The fuck?
Ah, he's on top of me.
Hello?
What in the world is going on here?
Oh yeah, Callie's in the room. Sorry.
Yeah,
Don't
we're
he's smaller. Don't touch
Okay.
our toys.
Okay.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
Oh,
Yeah, with hands up.
Where's
Like-
Fallen?
Outside, apparently, dying in the mist. Fallen, you.
going back.
What's up?
Oh, we were just
Oh,
wondering
where are
you
you?
on the map because right now
Where's
you're
your
outside the
character?
house.
You are outside dying
You're
in the mist.
actually
at the
outside the
moment.
house.
Oh no, I'm in the hallway.
Okay.
The hallway going up to the attic.
Yeah, I'm like right
There.
right here. You don't see me. yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the hallway.
Well-
I'm just kind of lingering.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, with hands up, trying to look non-aggressive, I say to him, "Why didn't you tell us about this when you told us to come in here?"
Tell you what? Who are you?
Oh.
Do you recognize any of us?
No, our parents put us in here. We haven't seen anyone else.
Are they the skeletons?
They are. No, they kind of just poofed. I don't
You're
know.
right. I guess I just assumed. Do they look ghostly, or are they just as real as the other ones outside look to us? Like, is it clear that we assume that the kids are dead and we're seeing ghosts?
They are mildly transparent.
Okay. And do I need to roll anything, or can I safely assume that, okay, here we are, we're dealing with the undead or the dead?
Callie's gonna ask. It's like, what do you know of the monster in the basement?
It makes that the monster that Mama and Papa keep down there. We've never seen it. It just makes noise, howling, scary. Thorn starts to weep.
It's okay.
It's okay to.
Well, can I make a roll to understand what's happening here? Between like the kids outside and the kids in here.
Yeah, I wanted to roll an investigation about the kids, about this room specifically. But you go, Callie, you do your thing first.
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight open.
Insight, okay. Ooh.
Pretty good.
Nice.
That'll do.
Yeah, well, it seems like the ones you talked to before and the ones you talk to now are not the same.
Okay.
With Jarvis isn't a holy person, so maybe doesn't understand dead and undead very well, but a pile of bones seems like something tangible that he could wrap his head around. Can he kind of decipher the scene here, like a crime scene, and figure out, based on their reaction to him, like, do they know what's happening? Do I know how they died? What can I get from them?
Belwick just walks out of the room and vomits on the ground.
Okay. Are you looking? Are you just trying to find out by looking, or are you asking?
Well, my next step is to ask, like, I want to very clearly point at the bones and see if they can recognize it, and I want to ask them about it. But prior to that, I want to see what I can get before asking them.
So roll investigation.
A 15.
I got kicked again.
Oh,
I kicked out. I don't know why it keeps kicking me out.
I keep getting connection lost warnings.
You as well?
On my end, it said fallen connection lost, waiting for reconnect, disconnect, and now it's connecting again. I'll show you
I just keep getting connected.
So with the bones, you definitely know they died in here.
Mm-hmm.
And given the
like, there's no trauma or anything. It just looks like they might have just.
it doesn't look like
asked.
There's no sign of a struggle. Seems like they died in here, but
Someone locked them in here and they just starved to death, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That wouldn't be a bad assumption. Otherwise, it doesn't seem like anything came in or out.
So with that, I crouched down to try and get to eye level, and as nicely as I can try to do it, I point at their bones, and I want to like draw their eyes to it, and I say, "Do you know what happened here to you in this room?" I want to know if they're aware that they're dead.
Our parents locked us in the attic to protect us from the monster in the basement.
Do they lock you in often?
Let me see. No, they normally don't lock us. They keep us up here, but not like this. They locked us in, but they never came back. We died of hunger.
Okay. We're here to take care of that monster for you. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll finish saying that. We're here to take care of that monster for you. Is there anything you could tell us to help us out?
She points to the dollhouse in a particular spot in the attic.
Mm-hmm.
And says, "There's a secret door in the attic."
Thank you. Is there anything that we can do to help you rest? Hassan? I don't know how it works here for you.
Oh, just swearing outside.
How can we save you?
Just don't touch our things.
That's fair.
Thorn looks at Jarvis.
I don't know what the baby cradle was about. I wonder if they know about that. I'm not in there, so.
Are you a wizard?
I used to be.
Our daddy was a wizard. He used to do all sorts of magic in his office.
Do you know where his office is?
Downstairs by the armors.
Did he ever protect his office?
We were never allowed in there. We would just peek through the door as he worked.
Okay. Thanks for telling me, kid.
So wait, she said secret door in the attic was where the monster was?
Yeah.
No.
Well, no, there's this
secret stairs in the
secret
attic.
stairs in the attic.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
She pointed to the dollhouse at the attic and said the secret stairs in the attic led to the monster? I don't remember that part.
Down led to the basement. You asked how.
Yeah,
to get
led to
down
the basement. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Callie is going to pick up the bones and place them in bed.
Okay.
I'm going to
Put them in a respectful position.
I'm going to help.
So will Ailred.
Oh, actually, yeah. I help.
Because Callie has no idea what to do to help these children. The best he can do.
How do you message the DM in this?
You can right click the dice tower, and there'll be a whisper to GM.
Oh, I knew I saw it somewhere.
Oh, that's dope.
Well, no one knows what Belwick said.
Yeah, I was asking, were you just swearing outside or something?
Yeah. I was swearing in Halfling outside. But no one else speaks Halfling?
No.
What does it look like to you?
It looked like gibberish, like a bunch of letters just scrambled up.
Okay.
Wait. How did you type it like out and then it just looks like that for us? Since we don't know it?
Yeah.
For me, it looks like what I actually typed, but I said it in Halfling. Like I selected
And if
the
you knew
language there.
Halfling, it would come out clearly.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
For some reason, it's not letting me pick a celestial on my stuff. That's
Wait, what?
Anyway, I'm not worried about it. Yeah. So, we just do that.
No, what? Jarvis kept the bones? Oh no, sorry. I guess that was what you were whispering, Jarvis.
You didn't see a thing.
Yeah.
I highly doubt that, but okay. I'm so tired of this fucking house, Fallen.
Yes.
By the way, I can speak Infernal.
I should be.
I knew somebody.
Primordial.
I knew somebody in here could. I mean, but you can't hear me. That's just what I'm saying.
Anyway, so that's what we do, and then I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, let's go take care of this
I speak
door
Elvish
in
too,
the
by the
attic.
way.
But before that, I want to go check out the old man's office. You guys mind?
GM.
What's up?
Yeah, I
I
mean,
speak Elvish too.
Oh, okay.
why don't we do that afterward?
Well, here's the thing. If the kid's right and the dad has his office lined with wizard-specific things, that might help me out, because right now...
It sounds super dangerous, but okay. I guess
Is
it's
that
a risk
right?
we have to take.
Yeah, that or I throw daggers haphazardly.
I think. So what are our plans here that we're trying to do? It's like, so I know we're either going down to the basement to fight the monster, or we're gonna go fight.
Find the office.
Find the office.
Yeah. There's still rooms up in this attic to clear, but I was just
but we're not clear. We're not clearing this fucking house. We just have to find the
trying to get in and out.
stairs. Yeah.
All right.
Where were the twins pointing to? Adam.
where was the office? I mean,
The office was
Thorn-
downstairs by the armor.
Plural armors.
Armors.
did she
Yeah,
mean on the first floor then?
that's what I'm assuming.
There are.
'Cause that's the only one.
There were four
Go ahead.
suits. There were 4 suits of armor on this floor here.
Right.
This floor. Okay. Well, that's not helpful. There are 2 doors it could be in.
Yeah.
Ask
As a
the
kid-
twins to be more specific.
I walked back in the room. The bones thing wasn't even supposed to happen till like we were leaving out, but whatever. Are the kids still in the room?
Yeah. Yep.
So the same little one that spoke to me, I asked him to be more specific. Which room is your dad's office?
He looks over at the dollhouse and points on what you know to be the east side of the building.
Okay. Cool. Which is this here because north is left, right?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Like, do they stay there, or when we walk out, they disappear and like fade in?
They. Ooh. Who tried to leave first?
Who tried to leave?
Yeah, who?
Well, that would have been me because I went outside to throw up.
The kids' room?
Yeah, who left after that?
Well, a fish, technically no one, but I guess we'll have to figure that out. I helped Callie put the bones in the bed, and I wanted to, on the way out, take one from each of them.
Okay.
So I don't know. That's me assuming that people were ahead of me. That's as much as I could tell.
I would assume it's Bella because he left to puke.
Well, he said after that, who would have been next?
Callie's not leaving yet.
So Callie, you would have been the last to leave, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's between Ailred and I. I guess I'll just say me, just so we know what the next step is.
Yeah, it's fine.
As you.
He's fucking.
As they say, don't. Wait! Don't leave us.
Oh no. God.
So remember, we're gonna take care of the monster, and you guys definitely don't want to be around for that. So.
No, that's what Mama and Pa did. They never came back.
Oh God.
Oh shit. Feeling an unhealthy attachment, kid. You want your.
I'm so glad I'm not a part of this.
Never has a fight ever been more advantageous for you this exact moment.
All right, I understand that you guys. I feel like it's like talking down a kid with a gun pointed at your face. Like they're kids, but they also have a gun pointed at your face. I understand, but you want us to find out where your parents are? Right? That sounds good, right?
Yes.
So to do that, we're gonna have to go and find them. So I'm just gonna exit out this room and go do that for you.
Ailred, who's been very quiet for all of this, is going to turn to him and be like, "Now listen, I understand that this isn't fun."
As I'm talking to them, I'm kind of looking at Ailred like, You better be ready to beat them over the side of the head if they don't listen.
We need to go.
Ailred, as you're speaking, Thorn disappears. And
Okay.
Ailred,
Just
you are now suddenly scared of everything, including your own shadow, and weep in despair when things don't go your way.
oof.
I've been possessed by a fucking kid.
Ah, shit. I thought the charisma, it was a save. I didn't even look at that. I thought it was a check and me convincing them.
You passed.
Yeah, shit.
I rolled a fucking 3.
Damn.
How about this? Will, what is your names? What happened to the other one? Did I notice?
It's he points at Rose points at Ailred.
Elrin? So your brother, I take it, is inside him?
Right.
Whatever this is, I'm not a big fan of it. I don't feel.
Yeah, because you're afraid of things when you're afraid of everything, and something about some negative effect when things don't go your way. That sounds like the little kid.
I start crying whenever things don't go my way. It sounds like a little kid.
That sounds like the little kid.
You still have control of your body, but that is.
Oh, this is them coming with us. Can I officially make that conclusion?
Yeah, you can take that conclusion.
I don't know why I asked that.
Callie will kneel down to the other one. And,
horrible.
And say, "See, that's not very nice. All we are doing is trying to help you two."
They're not trying to be mean.
Yeah, they're just two scared little kids.
How about this? If hold on, let me think about this.
I have something that I would say, but I'm being possessed by a small child, so I can't really say it.
Would I know? Like I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't know anything. Oh God.
Yeah, we need a holy man here to fucking parse this together.
Yeah, to put these guys to rest.
Wish we had a holy man.
Is your brother trying to come with us? Is that why he went into Eldar?
Shit, and we don't even know that.
I'm not Elrond of the forest, you dickwad.
we don't even know that Fallen is a paladin, and no, that's pseudo holy. No, that's not, is it? I guess technically, you're just a knight.
No, it's typically, well, it depends.
It depends on what kind of paladin he is.
Right. But yeah, either way, we don't know.
Can I hear this from conversation from outside?
About us trying to fucking talk this kid down from fucking possessing us?
Rose says, You're never going to be able to convince him like that. He only responds when we get cross with him.
I wasn't speaking to him. I was asking you. But if I must get cross. Now listen here, young man. This is not your body. It is not what you do. Do I say
I just picture him like in real life, like if this was actually happening. Him putting on that stern voice, and it just looks so weird and.
Yeah.
I'll let you finish that.
Go. I'm looking at
you. Well.
I'm looking at Ailred like it's an actual hostage situation. I'm like, shit, man, what do we do about this?
You start to yell.
Ailred's too scared, man. Ailred's scared of being yelled at.
I'm gonna be like, it is not your place to do this, child.
You should have called the 9-foot tall dragon to hold on out of the body. That's what you should have done.
Roll.
Can I try to make a save to get him out now, or is he stuck there?
Callie just got him out. He intimidated him out. That was
okay. Good.
That was
good shit.
That was how it had to.
Is Rose? Are both Thorn and Rose still there now?
Yeah, they're still there. Thorin pops back up. Now just kind of in the corner. And Rose just kind of steps back in front of his brother.
That wasn't very nice to the people that are trying to help you. Now, is it, children?
They nod their heads.
Fallen walks right over here just to see more of this.
Let us.
You are
Let us
going
try
to
to
lay
help.
down and go to bed while we go and try to help you out of this situation.
Can we?
Thorn crawls into bed.
We will be back to help you.
As he's talking, I reach behind me for the doorknob, open it gingerly, and back the fuck out.
Did I notice that Jarvis took 2 bones?
Get wrecked, Fallen.
Dexterity. Dexterity perception.
Dexterity?
Okay.
Or sleight of hand for
What do you mean sleight of hand? Yeah.
Yes.
You want a dice tower?
Nope. We all know he's got it. It's just a matter.
Fuck.
Oh,
we've got you.
Nope.
Damn. Somehow magically. Okay.
Thank
I like
goodness.
Got him.
Now, I'll gesture to the door for Ailred to go.
I'm
going.
I will note someone has a bardic inspiration, or.
Golly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do, don't I?
Oh, come on.
Which might be about.
He has to roll it before he knows the results of the
Plus,
roll.
I literally wanted to do it after everyone left. Let me just take their fucking bones.
Yeah.
You know, we got another fucking necromancer again.
Yeah, let's.
No, none of that.
Yeah,
Hey man,
you didn't
you
see
know
it.
you know you
We'll
love
just
Tempest.
Save that.
I do love Tempest.
We'll save that bardic. Okay. I should have had it in the tower. I forgot about the bardic inspiration.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. So yeah, you guys can leave. Eldred, you're not scared anymore.
Okay.
After you.
What do you think? So we're going to the mage room, and then we're gonna try and figure out where that goddamn monster is.
I think.
I feel like we should deal with the monster that's underneath the bed before we go anywhere else.
I agree, actually. I agree that it would be better if you had something else to do, Jarvis. If we could power you up, but I also think that right now we need to deal with this monster first, and we'll figure out everything else after.
Ailred, do you leave the room?
As long as you guys are good.
I am leaving the room. Yes.
Okay. I want to make sure that they let us leave. Now, children, stay here.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. As long as you are aware and accept the limitations. He shrugs his shoulders.
You'd be pretty much useless getting a power up anyway if you don't have the spell slots to use them. Or the ability to cast magic, I should say, not spell slots.
Well,
I think for now we have to.
I don't know how wizard cantrips work when you don't have your spell book, but that's kind of what I was banking on. But you might be
wizard
right.
Cantrips? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Like if you lose your spell book, what happened? And then you gain it back. Do you still have to do work to get your cantrips back?
No, I think you just have your cantrips.
Yeah, you just have your cantrip. Yeah, you don't.
You're
stuck with your cantrips whenever you choose.
You would get cantrips if there were, in fact, cantrips in the book.
Yeah.
So potentially not useless, but again, however the party wants to do this.
Maybe you can actually get a damage dealing cantrip.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask people because I'm for sure not like proficient in magic. I know some, not a lot. I'm gonna ask, how much would this help? Like, be honest with us. How much would this assist us in this fight?
It's the difference between me throwing a dagger and missing with that wraith or whatever it was. This is me, the player, not knowing the proper name. and me actually being able to, help put down what we're here to put down.
He's basically saying there's a 50-50 chance that basically if we go and get this book, he's going to be any more useful than he already is.
Right. If the book is there and it has what I hope it has, my usefulness it's 100% increase from what it is now.
All right, I'm gonna ask Fallen. What do you think we should do? Should we try to get more power going into the fight, or do we go in right now relatively powered down?
We could always use power. Might as well go get the book. Let's just pray that it's not being guarded by something that's far more dangerous than we think it is.
That I agree with, but I think that he's right. I think that we have to go get that thing if we want to have a shot here. Wait, right now, if we look around, we have our music playing friend shooting a short bow. We have me shooting a longbow. We have the Birdman stabbing people with rapiers and daggers. We have Fallen here, who's built like 3 men put together. Right?
Offense. Took him.
For saying 3 men put together?
Hey, I'm self-conscious about my height. You don't know that yet.
Oh, okay. It's like, unfortunately, we should try to have all of us be able to fight. I think we have to go to that mage's room. Doesn't feel good, but we have to find a way.
So, DM, regardless of what we decide, what I'd like to try and do is take the vials that I have, and I essentially want to make fill half of them with oil and fill all of them with oil and just be holding oil and a lit candle as my alternative in case we decide to just go at it.
Okay.
So I'm filling my vials with oil. I'm just saying that to you from now.
All right. So going down to 2nd floor.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make our way down there. In a marching.
What was said?
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'd either say the tall guy or the Birdman go first.
I think
I'm gonna want the bird guy to double check the door before we open it.
I think I think the marching order should be out of character voices. Fallen, Kali, Ailred, Belwick, Jarvis in the back.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good with me.
That sounds like a marching order I can live with.
Okay with that.
Like the standard marching order.
Jarvis is gonna get Scooby-Dooed. The fact that he doesn't have any spell slots.
I'm aware of that fact, but I don't
Which
know
door
that he
was
has...
it? Was it the top one or the bottom?
The top one.
Okay.
So from now on, let's call Callie Steve for right now.
And there's
Steve?
Steve?
Yeah.
You would have
I
to
was-
to call you that.
Well,
If we don't know your
out of
name, we're
character.
just gonna call you.
No, because you guys keep saying Callie.
I'm saying...
Yeah,
I'm
we're
saying
gonna have to keep calling you. We'll start calling you Birdman, and we just have to get it right.
That's the correction. And until
Yeah,
one of us take it upon ourselves, or you take it upon yourself.
Like, I think part of it's like outside of game, because I refer to you by looking up in the top left because I don't know your character's names all that well yet.
Yeah.
I will do my best to try to fix that.
To try and figure out if these armors are about to beat the shit out of us.
Yeah, that one. I'm going down if I've been moved.
Can I roll something for that?
Same. Well, I guess you go ahead and do it.
Well, looking at the armors.
Yeah.
Yeah, to see if they'll do the same thing as the animated armor from the other floor.
go ahead and roll investigation in the tower.
Okay.
Feel like
Investigation in the tower. Okay.
We're supposed to have Fallen on the lead. Big man on the lead, I guess. I don't know.
They look like armors.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that. Oh, this would be a total TPK if those are animated armor.
Okay,
they're
so
like surrounding us. Oh,
No, that didn't work.
put it in the little tower on the bottom right-hand corner.
without opening the door, DM, can I try and slide my mirror under the crack? Is there space to slide my mirror under the crack?
I would say the mirror would have space to go under, but I don't think you can see it.
I forgot I still had that mirror.
I won't have space.
Oh,
There
that's
was
so
not enough
weird.
space to view it, did you say?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Jarvis backs up. He takes the candle, lights
roll-
it.
Okay. Roll me Jarvis, you're going for the door, right?
Well, I was trying to look underneath it. Yeah.
Let's roll me perception. Open.
In the open. Okay. Perception. Again, flat. 7.
Okay. You notice the doors have carvings of children or of youths in them that look like they're dancing.
But I can't really tell what that means.
Yeah.
Well, I at least tell the party.
I would like to cast Minor Illusion and make an illusion of a person on the other side of the door.
Okay.
Do we hear a loud attack noise? Okay.
Okay. The alternative is I mage hand on the other side of the door and open it.
Okay.
But failing that, yeah, I tell you guys about the carvings of the children. Does it look like children drew it, or does it look like proper, well-crafted carvings?
Whoever else wants to look at them can also roll perception.
Are we running
In the tower?
Nope, just out.
All right.
Perception.
Yeah, it looks like
Damn
kids
it.
dancing.
I keep accidentally changing what skill all my ability checks are.
Fallen just got it.
Cool. What did you see, Fallen?
They aren't dancing. They're fighting off swarms of bats.
Oh.
Oh God, that's what's in this goddamn thing.
But though there was no noise in the room.
What happens when he mage handed it open?
Oh
no, I didn't. I was saying that I have that as a fallback. I haven't done it yet.
I think you should do that.
By your word and everyone else's.
Let's open that door.
All right, so I had the vial in one hand and the candle in the other. I'll pocket the vials for now, and I'll mage hand on the other side of the door. I'll look at everybody for confirmation, or at least with no contradiction to what I'm doing. I'll fucking... This is how we died last campaign. I'll fucking open the door.
It opens.
No, we died because we opened 2 doors at once.
Oh, this is... But this is the pro strat.
Opens
Bow's drawn for Ailred.
It opens to reveal a library. Red velvet drapes covering the windows, although outside is just fog. And there is a exquisite mahogany desk with a matching chair. and above which there is a picture frame of a windmill perched atop of a rocky crag, apparently, whatever that word is.
Yeah.
Belwick will sneakily enter.
Okay, nothing happens.
I'll comment on his good taste.
Looking around, floor to ceiling bookshelves line the south wall. This is the south wall.
Okay.
And there is a wooden ladder, which you can kind of see like right there, that allows you to view them, view the higher shelves.
See,
Belwick.
which I would need to make good use of.
Belwick, do you see a large tome or anything that looks like a spell book?
I'll like to inspect for spellbookness.
Roll perception.
And I'll start listing all the different ways it may look.
Okay.
You know, sometimes guys have it look like this.
18.
Sometimes it looks like this.
So, I'll note one thing. This is not so much from the check, but on top of the desk, there's a series of lamp oil, jars of ink, quills, letter kit opening, and wax, parchment.
Please tell me about those.
And a wooden seal bearing the windmill insignia that you guys all love, which. And
writing material. That's my type of
while looking
eroticism.
While looking at the bookshelves, you find one book that looks slightly. It just sticks out from the rest of them.
I'll grab it.
All right, you pull on the book and it clicks.
Does anything happen immediately?
Bow's pulled back, ready to fire.
Grab any writing material on the
bookshelf
desk.
that you've basically climbed up on to reach, because this was higher up, swings open nice and slowly.
Okay. Oh! It was a secret door, not a murder trap.
So, are we safe to go in
first?
You
yeah, I think you guys can probably come into this office. What's in here?
In here, it is a it's more packed with more packs of tomes of fiend summoning and rituals, and apparently a cult called the Priests of Osbus. I will point out that that perception check was in the books area. And let's see. There appear to be rituals inside of it, and there is also inside this. There is a wooden chest with clawed iron feet that stands in the south wall. So that's right here. Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
While he's looking there, I'm gonna take all the writing material on the desk.
There's
and
also
the seal.
There's also a drawer in the desk.
I specifically have my bow trained on the skeleton. If it moves, I'm shooting it.
Okay. Upon honing in on that skeleton, there is old darts sticking in the leather, seemingly have gone through.
Hey, Callie,
move away.
Oh, I can't.
Don't go in there right now.
Yes.
I think this fool got offed.
Hang on.
In the skeleton's left hand there is a letter.
I'm quickly with the darts being in it. I'm going to check around the room to see if it looks like there's a trap of any sort that would cause darts to be shot out of it at all. Because like that would be my first thought, is like darts shooting out of a wall trap in this room, for like opening stuff that we shouldn't.
So by the looks of it, the way that the skeleton is laying, his hand looks like it was partially the hand with the letter looks like it just came out of the chest.
Mm-hmm.
And where the darts was in his chest cavity.
Okay, so
And
something.
he is somewhat slumped. He is somewhat slumped towards the chest.
You guys want me to mage hand open that too?
That would be good. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I believe that we should stand a little bit away too.
Let me see that letter.
Well, it's in his
First,
hand, right?
we have not grabbed it yet.
Yeah.
No.
I'll look over it for like any traps of like arcane or like physical nature.
Can you do that with the desk also, please?
I will indeed.
Roll investigation in the tower.
They're £1 each, eh?
Can I assist?
Yeah, just roll your own.
Oh, okay.
How many books are in this room? The library area?
A good number of books.
I would like to take...
4 of them. 4 random books.
I would like to take 40 books.
40 books.
How much do those things weigh?
I think £1.
Okay.
I'll tell you right now, because I have a spell book in my inventory.
Well,
even though it's not useful.
a
spell book is £3.
Oh, then perhaps I am wrong. That was just my assumption.
That's a spell book. I don't know if it's any different.
Callie finds no traps around the desk or anything like that. Jarvis looking at the chest, it looks very old. Or like the
Oh, £5 actually.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's
I will not take 40 books.
You will stop moving almost at once.
Jarvis, it looks like the trap is inside the chest. As
Yeah,
if
that's
when he opened it is when it went off.
Right.
However,
okay.
The chest has seen better days.
Okay. So
stand away from the chest and open it via mage hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it from where Belwick is right now, not even going into the room.
Okay.
But prior to that, I'm taking the stuff off the desk. And was that still the investigation for the desk also?
Yeah. There was also a drawer.
The drawer, yeah. So not finding any traps there, I want to open the drawer. Like, I want to do room by room if I can. So like, I'm taking care of the desk first, and then I'll do that.
Inside the drawer, there is an old iron key and a yellow book.
Can I take a closer look at the yellow book, please? I'll pick up the key. I'll call out, let you guys know that found a key and this book.
Opening up the yellow book, it is in fact a spell book.
All right. Yeah, there's a nice smile on his face.
You're not a wizard, right?
As he say again?
You're not a wizard, are you?
Not yet. Not anymore.
So this actually doesn't help us at all right now.
Well, for the cantrips, no.
Not if you're not a wizard.
It might. Bear with us.
Okay.
Okay, so that's that. So I smile. I pocket that. I tell you guys about the key, so you know you could keep an eye out for where that might go. I'm gonna switch out with Belwick. Bring my mage hand over to. I'm gonna switch out with Belwick. Bring my mage hand over to. 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 Bring my mage First, slip out the note and see if anything happens.
I was waiting till you finished, because if you went to the desk, I was just going to grab the letter.
Well,
But you were gonna go into that chamber, into that room?
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Mm-hmm.
He can mage hand it to you.
Right.
It's fine. It's so where we, for time's sake, like you're doing that, I can do that.
Okay.
Sure. Because it would have taken me a minute. If you're there by the time I finish, then sure.
You go in there. When you take the letter, nothing happens.
I walk out.
As you're there, you want to check the chest or no?
Oh, I thought the chest was wrapped around a guy.
Yeah, it was a dead guy.
Kind of.
Do I?
The chest has the trap in it. It's old.
Okay.
But that's what killed him.
I'll disable the trap.
As you go to even like move any of the chest, there is a click and a snap, but nothing happens. It sounds like something is broken.
Okay.
Yeah, fortunately it's worn out.
Well, I guess I'll open it for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is nothing left in the chest. This letter seemed to be the... Oh, wait a minute. I was mistaken.
I'm mistaken. You're dead.
Let's see. The chest contains 3 books.
Mm-hmm.
With black leather covers. There are 3 spell scrolls.
Cool.
Okay,
and the deed to the house. And the deed to a windmill. And a signed will.
Oh, maybe we have something to give the kids. Well, no, they're dead. Whoops.
The will is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst. It bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all family property to Rosavalda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of their parents' death.
That's horrible.
Well,
yeah.
Why'd they lock their kids in the room?
We protect them, but they never made it back.
Yeah, that they didn't do it maliciously. I don't think. I think Ailred's like.
Yeah, it's foolish.
There's still
It was dumb, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, the letter, which we haven't technically seen yet because.
Yeah.
Birdman's got it.
I'm going to take the 3 books. For myself and put them into my inventory, and then I will give the spell scrolls to the magic casters.
Okay.
So I have those 3 books in my inventory.
Okay, they're in the party. Why are there only?
They're in the party.
Oh, they're in the party inventory. They're in the party sheet.
Where's the party sheet?
It's the button in the top, the top right. All
right.
Okay.
Go to inventory.
Party.
The one with the little people on it and the eye.
3 books.
What are the scrolls? Can I try and identify the scrolls? Probably not the one to do this, but I'll try.
And I'll take the will and deed.
Okay.
Okay. Those will all be in mine. I will keep them to myself.
And checking the spells real quick.
Elegant, fine. Yes.
No, you are not only a frickin'...
Hello.
Nat 20 on my Arcana check.
Yeah, nice work.
The bard knows something for once.
Why doesn't it show your modifier?
The thing about... I think...
Doesn't have one.
I have a 0.
Oh.
The thing about scrolls is that they can only be read by those who have their... It is that of their class. They're different from other magic items.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
is there anything that any spell that is on my class list?
That's what I'm checking right now. So far, 2 out of 3, no.
Damn it.
And then one of them's telling me Artificer, but that's not right because that's 3 for 3.
Any for the Sorcerer?
You want to tell me about it?
Or the Ranger?
I mean, I'll take a look at them, but I don't know how much help.
The Ranger recognizes one of them.
Hey! Do I need to roll an Arcana check, or can I just read it?
No, you can just read it.
Okay.
And you find protection a spell scroll of protection from poison.
Interesting.
Oh, but that's the only one he could read?
That's the only one he can read.
Okay.
Which of these elegant scrolls is it?
That one.
Okay, I was like, gentlemen, I think it's probably a good idea for the person who can read the spell to hold on to this. Anybody agree?
Oh, I think it's handy for non-spellcasters to have scrolls.
They only
they can't read it, so there's no point.
Only spellcasters that can read it can actually use it. If it's
use it.
If it's higher than normal, they have to roll I believe an Arcana check or their spellcasting modifier.
Got it.
And
yeah. So like I'll take this and hold on to it, but just let me know when we want to use it, because right now I have no spell slots or casting ability. Really
sounds good.
Where you
need to use a spell slot.
What?
I don't think I have a spell slot right now.
It doesn't.
You don't need to use one.
It doesn't need to use it.
Oh.
Right, because it's a scroll.
You would. This is a level 2. You would have to roll to make it work, and it might fizzle out and do nothing. But
yeah,
it wouldn't be nothing. Hopefully.
So DM, 2 questions. 1, is there a way to move items from the party inventory to your own?
Yes. Drag the red dragon heads.
The dragon head?
And drop it into your inventory.
Wait. Did he recognize the other ones?
No. We're getting.
That's an obstacle.
Is Fallen help look into?
Fallen, can you come take a look at these bad boys? See if you can read them.
While they're doing that, Callie's gonna read that letter by himself.
Okay.
Wait, how many parchments were there? There are 4 parchments?
Yeah. Is that just blank pieces of paper?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that was like the will and things. Here, I'll put those back in.
Oh no, the will. Wait, where the hell?
Yeah. I already got the will and stuff. I
Okay.
thought it was like other important papers. But yeah,
Right.
parchments there for you.
This is from the desk, I'm assuming.
There's the letter. You can take the letter into your inventory, and the description or what it contains in it is in your. If you want me to reveal it, I've got a quick release button.
I've got it.
So everyone's okay with, aside from the scrolls, I'll leave that until I'll attempt to identify it myself. But aside from those, everyone okay with me taking the ink and all that other shit? Because I assume it's not necessary for everyone else. There's a lamp here for whoever wants that.
What's that?
Let's go fight the monster.
Let's go fight the I think we've dilly-dallied enough at this point, and we found quite a bit here. We need to make sure that we're ready to go. I'll take the lamp in my bag.
Okay.
I think I'm not getting a response from Tempest. You there?
Not getting a response from me.
Oh, there you go. There we go.
He's not dead! Yay!
One of the
Did you look at the scrolls we gave you?
Oh, sure.
One of them, for brevity's sake, one of them he can't recognize. The other one he sees as a scroll of bless.
Nice.
Ooh, bet.
Ooh, that would be a good thing to use right now.
Not
Oh,
yet. It only lasts a minute.
Yeah, when we get there, we use it. I mean, it's not my spell, so I can't tell.
And one of them, no one
I'm
knows.
just here.
And
So it's a cleric or wizard right now, because technically he's not a wizard yet.
Yeah.
Right.
So reading this letter, I take it this was to the, like, basically the parents of the house.
And you said I can't read the other one?
Yeah, and the other one you can't read.
Is it just because it's a different language?
It's a different different class. Spell scrolls can only be read by classes that can read them. Or
okay,
that was redundant. Classes that can cast them.
I'm gonna put the letter away.
Okay.
I think we should.
Yeah, we should go. I wanted to know for the cantrips in the spell book. What's the decision on that?
Were there any?
Myself is not one. Oh,
I don't
okay.
think there was.
No, there were not.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
All right. So then moving on, were you guys heading back up to the secret room?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the one door I'm next to is going to be the secret stairs. Looks closest
Just gonna
to
just drag everyone up.
what
really
might be a
fast.
secret stairs.
All right.
I could be wrong though.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well,
But I'm pretty sure that this has got to be the secret stairs.
You said what was the cutoff to this? To like the level cap to this?
Oh, so
It's a level 1 spell.
If you have the spell slots already, okay, if you're capable of casting that level of spell, you can just cast it and it doesn't require a spell slot. If it's higher than what you're currently capable of doing, you'll need to make I believe an Arcana check, or I'll double check before.
I think it's an Arcana check for a spell.
Yeah.
Spell scroll. Yes.
And if it beats if it beats the set DC based on its spell level, then.
Oh no, I meant the level cap just in general, like for players.
Oh, like at the end of campaign?
Yeah, like what's the highest we're getting to again?
10 at
10
at absolute highest.
What?
Level 10 at absolute.
10 is max.
Yeah, 10 is max.
10 is max. Okay, because I thought about multi-classing since I'm not gonna go high enough to really get the good stuff out of it. So I was just wondering.
I don't know if that's true. I think paladins get most of their good stuff like in the next 2 or 3 levels.
Divine Smite comes next level, buddy. Get ready.
No, I meant like others. Like I'm not getting good stuff. There isn't real good stuff, really, pretty much. After getting like the second attack, that would benefit not going past 10. So that's why.
So
I mean, there's a lot of good stuff. It's just some of it's more support, I guess. Is that true? I can't remember.
So the attic.
Yes. So we go back to the attic, and we're gonna head down.
The well, all right. So Rose pointed to the room that I have highlighted. That's where she was referring that the secret stairs were.
Oh yeah. Okay. I didn't realize that she pointed them out to us. Okay, let's go that way. Yeah, same normal marching order.
Following in front.
I'll agree to this.
What? I'm second now? Okay.
Okay.
No. It's you or Birdman, and then it's me third. The other one of those two in the back. I think it should be Birdman so that he can get up into the fray.
Yeah. I think you're forgetting that my major contribution in combat at this point is to hide behind other people.
Do you want to secure the back since you have the most range? And you could also
Me?
protect my squishy self? No. Ailred.
I'm also the one with like the most HP right now, I think.
I don't think we're gonna get screwed from behind.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it. Let's do it this way for now. If we get screwed from behind, bite the bullet and probably have to reroll a character. It's fine.
Yeah. Does Callie still have Bardic Inspiration? Has it been 10 minutes?
Yeah, I would say it's been 10 minutes now.
Long over.
After that one room.
Can you do it again or no?
I do, but I can wait.
So
we might need him in the middle.
No, I'll give one to Fallen.
Maybe to someone that has low HP in case they get dropped.
Yeah.
Oh, that's still Kelly and Fallen.
We're going through the door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going through the door.
The door opens. It is, as with every place in this, dusty. There are what appears to be pieces of furniture covered in white sheets. Based on the profile of the sheets, it looks like chairs, armchairs, etc., etc. There is an iron stove right here. And there... and a... I will... Wait, hold on a second. Oh, okay, so next to the... Wait, grabbed... Sorry, this is a weird... Was that an arrow?
What?
Was that D10 an arrow check or an arrow retrieval?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was just remembering.
That one's busted.
Yeah, it's broken.
I think I'm still good on arrows. I think I've collected every single one I've shot so far, which is going to change awfully soon.
Okay. There's a stove. There is the sheets around up here to the one right next to the stove looks like a chest.
Don't go opening random chests without being prepared for what could come out of it.
Can I do a perception check on the room, looking for secret places and things?
Go ahead and do it with advantage.
Ooh, spicy.
In the open?
Yeah.
That'll do, pig.
There appears to be something over here. In the walls.
I go that way.
Okay.
Check for traps, open it up.
Yeah, we'll say with that perception, you don't see anything, and you find secret stairs.
Perfect.
All right, down the secret stairs we go.
Let's get it.
And you level up.
Hooray!
Okay.
I have spells now.
We should probably end it here.
Yeah. All right.
Are we rolling for elf?
Do you want us to roll for HP right now?
Yeah, let's do that right
that's
now while I've got everyone here and in the system.
Rolling for HP.
Yep.
We're doing it.
Here's
Oh!
add it to 1.
We reroll ones. Ones and twos.
reroll
Reroll
ones
ones
the
and
first time.
twos. It
Well,
doesn't
yeah,
matter.
it's a
You
one
still
again.
get a one.
Okay. Callie got a
Alright,
6.
I got
Can I re-roll that?
You
Reroll
roll it
ones
the
and
first
twos?
time, but once the second time around, it stays.
I think I get a
Yeah.
D10.
God
I
damn
get a
it, guys.
D10. Hit dice. Hey, hold on.
This mission
All
was
right,
made for
it's
me.
it's perfectly average for me.
That's so horrible.
And
I hate
we just
everything
added
about
to
it.
what we already had as a fix.
I'll make the adjustments when leveling up your characters.
There we go. Cunning action. Thank you very much.
I do get to make another choice, eh? I get to pick another spell.
I now get to pick 2 spells to have.
It's not working.
Which make me valuable again.